Greetings, everyone. Hey, thanks for the 78 months, Crimson Cross. Thank you very much. That's quite a streak. That's like if each month was an episode of Doctor Who in the 70s, that would be the equivalent of 3 seasons of 70s Doctor Who. Crazy. And greetings, Hunter. Yes, indeed. The return. Gotta get back on the horse, because gotta live. Look at that. Oh. Apparently we will be hosted by Eclipse today. Katie on the box. Church was on the box earlier. He was falling asleep. You may be thinking, hey, what's with all the... Where'd all the packages in the thumbnail go? Well, they're right here. Stretching into the heavens. Couldn't very well have, like, the tower of packages surrounding me for each package opening, right? So, yes, Hunter, as Hunter put it, the horse has to keep moving. Exactly. Hey, thank you so much, Gordon.
Gordon Bradshaw donated
yes, those
$5.
of you, I'm pretty sure everybody's I'm pretty sure everybody's heard the announcement. My impromptu absence was due to the unexpected and untimely passing of my mother, Rosie's Nana. And that's actually going to be the first package opening that we do today. I'm going to explain this again when we do it, just for the video. But when Cass went out to her place to just kind of get started on, settling her affairs and whatnot, one of the things that he found was some unsent gifts that she'd put together for us that I guess she either A, just didn't get around to sending, or B, was hanging on to for future birthdays or Christmases or whatever. Why are you wearing your Cthulhu onesie?
I don't know.
All right. There's no room to lean back there. You can go right into the shelf. Anyway, so Rosie's been dying to know what was in that one, so we figured we'd just kind of rip the Band-Aid off and open up those ones first. And I mean, why not? Why not what? Well, why can't she lean back? Because it's right against the shelves. There's no room to lean back.
This is as far as it goes.
That's literally as far as it goes. She's like pushed up against the shelves right now. So yeah. So anyway, yeah. So Mom had set aside some gifts for various things, I guess, Christmases and birthdays and stuff, and just didn't get around to sending them, or hadn't planned to send them yet, because they were for the future. But yeah, so anyway, Cass found sort of, I guess, the stash of them in amongst her belongings, and pulled everything together and brought it out for us. So yeah, so we're going to start with that one, and I'm actually still editing the Christmas 2023 video, so I guess we'll be ending that one on a slightly somber note, but such is life. So it'll be kind of the last piece of that. Oh, okay. Says the why not was in response to you asking her why she was wearing her Cthulhu onesie. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Hunter says, such is fucking life. Yeah, exactly. Like we were past 7 seconds, I can say fuck, right? Hey, intern, reviewing this for language. It's past 7 seconds. We're okay. I can drop as many F-bombs as I want now. Not that that ever stops me before. So anyway, just quickly, right out of the gate, a big thank you to Vermin Art. For a couple days ago, we were doing a screening on Discord. We're watching some episodes of Transformers and an episode of the Dragon's Lair cartoon and an episode of Pole Position, because all three of those turned 40 this year. So every Sunday we're doing a screening of mostly Transformers and some other cartoons as well. So if you guys are on the Discord, feel free to join us. And if you're not on the Discord, what are you waiting for? Get on my Discord. We have a lot of fun there. Let me just make sure I have all the chats and everything open. Let's see here. Yeah, it's funny. I had a trolley comment today. Surprise, surprise, complaining about my Fortnite content for, you know, existing. And saying, like, you just don't get any views, and, you know, just you do way better if you did less Fortnite stuff. And it's like, okay, first off, don't come on my channel and tell me how to do my shit. If you don't like it, go away. I don't care. Second of all, I checked my shorts, and I've got a short on there that went up today that's almost at 6,000 views. So and it's a Fortnite one. So it's like, oh, really? So not doing very well there, eh? I beg to differ. I just find it funny that I got that comment today, and then today I have one of my shorts kind of going low-key viral. So it's like, yeah, no. I mean, just generally, no, not every video is going to be a hit, and I don't expect it to be, and I don't care if it is or not. I make most of my money from these live streams, so, you know, YouTube takes 30% of my ad revenue, so I don't really care about that too much. I care more about the streams than I do the performance on the videos. But anyway, that'll all sort itself out eventually. Meanwhile, let's see here. Hey, Crystal! Oh my God, how's it going? You should get on our Discord too. Yeah. He says, what's her name? Chris Lava. It's my cousin Crystal. We have known each other since childhood. Says, hey, cousin Crystal here. Cass taught me about Twitch today. Excellent. And also learning about Discord. What do you do? Oh, it's okay. He's scratching the scratching post. That's allowed.
What would they be to me? Your cousin.
I don't know. Yeah, just dig right in there. That's good.
Like my half aunt?
Half, I guess aunt would be, or no. What would it be? What is a cousin
Like
to
a
a cousin's kids? I don't know what that.
I think it's cousin half removed.
Cousin, like.
I need to look it up.
Hunter says second cousin twice removed from the family by force. I don't know, maybe. Hey, thanks for the follow, K Hour 4. Cousin, second generation. Yeah, she doesn't know either. She says no idea, official term. Okay.
I'd be your cousin's child is your first cousin once removed.
Cousin's child. Okay.
So I'd be her first cousin once removed.
Apparently, first cousin once removed. So she would be your first cousin once removed.
And she'd be my cousin once removed.
And you'd be her cousin once removed. Okay.
So basically, like, your cousins are my cousins, but once removed because they're yours.
Because they're one generation difference. Okay. I've never known how.
The removed stuff.
Like, why are we removing them? We like them.
Yeah.
You see? Crystal just said once removed. So negative, unless bad cousins. Yes, exactly.
I used to go.
How can you tell we're related? We have like the same brain
I used to go to
frequency.
my cousin. Like my mom's cousin's daughter. I used to go to school with her.
Okay.
So she was like, my cousin once removed.
Right.
But anyway, we're still technically related. So I was like, I always called her or like cousin.
Yeah, fair enough.
At school, and she like completely hated me.
Oh.
Like she wanted nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
And like acted like I didn't even exist.
Great.
So some
Wonderful.
cousins can be bad.
Yes. Well, we're all just people in the end, and not everybody's going to get along with everybody else, so there you go.
There you go.
I don't know why I went Scottish
Has
there,
Crystal
but
ever seen me?
I don't know. Well, she's seeing you now. I'm sure she's seen pictures. We've been Facebook friends for ages. So.
Well, old and scary now.
Old and scary. Yes, you're so old. All right. I'm just sorting things out on my end here, and then we'll head over there. I wanted to do this one. Rose has got to go to bed in a little bit. Well, not too long, just a couple hours, but school night and all that. Spring break starts this Friday. Oh, Mega Marathon Madness this Friday, by the way. Yeah, that snuck up on us. I guess that's what happens when you don't stream for almost 2 weeks. It becomes Mega Marathon Madness Day again. So, yeah. Let's see here. What am I doing? I'm so out of sorts. Okay, hold on. I've got to go over here. And put that there. Put this sorts. Over here. There we go. Hello, YouTube. Finally got the chat up. Yeah, I am aware. It says welcome to. Why is it not? Okay, there it is. Okay. I thought it was treating me like a viewer, a lowly viewer, and not the streamer. Why is the text so big? Not that I mind. My old man eyes like that, but no. Oh my God, what have I done? There. Maybe just a little bigger. Okay, that's good. All right, let's get the dono link up. Hoping we can make up for lost time with just a frickin' avalanche of donos. Yeah, I remember a few months ago when I paid all my utility bills in advance like a good boy. Well, we haven't had enough money to do that over the past few months because post-Christmas is always tight. And, well, they piled up again. So don't be shy with that dono link, guys, because we got to get those bills paid. What did I just click? No, close. Hold on. What is happening? All right. There we go. So I will pin the dono link at the top of the chat. Hold on. Let me do this. Do this here. There we go. Okay. So that should be good. That's right there. Hello there. Have I ever seen Mitchell? Didn't you just ask me that on YouTube? Have I ever seen Mitchell versus the Machines? No.
You probably like it.
Never heard of it.
Really?
Yeah. I laughed at the telemarketer video. Oh, that yes. I was so those freaking survey people had called so many times that week. Sometimes multiple times a day. It's like I don't even know what the survey was about. I don't care. Don't call me. And half the time they would call in the middle of a stream. Like, okay, you're literally calling me at work. Please don't do that. I'm working. Not shirking. But maybe shuriken, because ninjas are cool. I love it when they flip out and kill everybody. Because that's what ninjas do, Real ultimate power. That may be too deep a cut for internet lore for some of you young whippersnappers. Anyway, I'm not ADHD, you are. Which is probably true. I'm sure many of you are. Anyway, what am I doing? Did we get the dono link up? Yes, we got half of them up. Hold on a second. Gotta go over here. There's literally no way for me to do this before the stream because it has to be done while the chat is live. So, yeah. Okay, where the hell's the chat? Ugh. Hold on. Sorry for the repeat here, guys. It didn't give me the bottom of the chat. Are you gonna pin it? Oh my god, Twitch, will you function, please? Hold on a second. I hate it when things just don't work properly. Yeah, just snooze the ads. Just hold your horses here. Sorry, I'm gonna have to post it again because it didn't want to pin it. Yes. It's not pinning it. Anyway, we'll just post it occasionally and I'll try to pin it again later. So, if in case you didn't get the message being posted 3 times in a row, if you'd like to donate to the stream, that's the link to do it. And donations of $5 or more, you can make our text-to-speech guy, Brian, who's very proper and very British, say funny things. Which, yeah. So anyway, I was going to say, during the screening the other day, our very own Vermin Art dropped 50 on the proceedings. Check that out.
Verminart donated $50. For some reason I am actually not too bad a place financially this month, so I hope this helps, man.
It does. It's actually thanks to that we were able to eat this week. So, thank you very much. Hey, Base Chick Michelle, how's it going? All right. And hello to Blade, who I can't remember if I said hello earlier. Bradshaw's Studio, of course. Thank you for the $5. Horizons, a.k.a. Core 4. Torque the Prisoner, who says, hell, it's up to you what to play. Well, yeah, exactly. Thank you. Regarding the Fortnite comment earlier. Yeah, that guy got blocked. And I'm pretty sure it's the guy who said basically the same thing several times under several different accounts. So it's one of those people. Yeah, like, yet somehow I'm the loser. Yet he's the one making multiple accounts to troll me. So, yeah, just go find something else to do with your time, dude. Seriously, like, you're literally... it's so pointless. It really is. You're not going to change anything. If you don't like my content, you know where the unsubscribe button is. Go watch something else. You're on fucking YouTube. There's literally billions of channels to choose from. Like, there's no reason to bitch and moan to a content creator because they're not making the kind of content you like anymore or whatever. And the funny thing is like I am making that content. I just haven't finished it yet. I'm in the middle of working on it. We're doing some right now. But like leaving comments like that is not incentive for me to go back to making that kind of content because it just means that guy's going to stick around. You know, like they don't think that. It's like, oh, is this really the best course of action? If I say this thing and diss this content creator, he's going to bend to my will and do what I want. It's like, nope. Actually, further to that, with my ADHD, it just makes me want to not make that content more. The more you harp on me about it, the less I want to do it. Just chill. Sit back, relax, watch what you like, don't watch what you don't like, and you may be pleasantly surprised by some of the things I've got in the pipeline. All right? Just chill. There's a grand plan at work here, but it can't be implemented overnight. I'm coming out of like several very difficult years where I've been through a lot of shit. And this latest thing is, you know, just yet another thing. Like just as I sort of get my head on straight from the past few things, something else happens. You know, like it's been a rough few years, so. Well, yeah, exactly. As Basic Michelle says, what are they expected to gain from doing it? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Thanks, Crystal. Hugs to you too. I know we're all all pretty broken up about this one. My mom was a pretty big presence in the family and was very loved by all. So it came as quite a shock to all of us, I'm sure. So, yeah. Well, thank you, Icar. He says, I'm sticking around. I've been around since 2013. Well, there you go. And thank you, Messiah Tripod 562. I appreciate that. Yeah, so, as this Toastman says, reminds me back in my early YouTube days, there was an asshole who harassed me and other people in the Bionicle community. Yeah, if aren't all us geeks supposed to stick together? Like, come on. And I would block him, then he would make an alternate account to harass me more. Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, it's just gotten to the point where I'm not even going to give them the time of day. It's like you leave a comment like that, it's just going to get deleted. And you're just going to get blocked. You're not going to get anything from me. All right? I'm not going to do what you tell me to do because you told me to do it. I'm going to do what I do because it's what I want to do. You know? You're here to experience the world of Zarin Izarak. So in whatever form that is. If you like it, great. Stick around. We'll have a good time. If you don't, there's a lot of other things you can watch. There's literally no point to going down that road. It just makes you sound really entitled and full of yourself, like you think the whole world revolves around you, and it's like, well, it doesn't. And yeah, yes. Basic Michelle says, I remember her phone calls during your streams. Yes, and I think I'm trying to remember when that one was where I put her on speaker so we could kind of all talk to her. That would be one of the last times we spoke. Actually, I don't specifically remember the last time we spoke because our phone calls had become less frequent over the past couple years. And that wasn't just for me. I think it was for everybody. She just kind of became more isolated towards the end there. And yeah, but what also made it sad is Rose had actually started communicating with her more. Because they started texting. They started talking through text messages and, just chatting about their day and stuff like that. And more frequently than we would speak on the phone. So I was really, really happy about that. I thought, oh, that's great. You guys can establish more of a connection there and stuff. And yeah. Well, yeah, that's Mike Crawford says they don't know that they're giving you more views when doing that, so you can always look at the bright side. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, oh, Jesus. What the hell happened? What was that all about? You guys probably saw more than I did. I was looking at the chat. What was I going to say? Yeah, that's the thing a lot of trolls don't seem to realize is, and this doesn't just go for trolling. This goes for social media in general. Is when you interact with a post or a video or what have you, whether it be to leave a comment, positive or negative, doesn't matter. A comment is a comment. Whether you thumb that video up or thumb it down, or you angry react, or like react, or heart, or care, or laugh, or whatever, it doesn't matter. None of it matters. It is one single solitary metric on the back end, and that is the metric called engagement. And that's all they're looking at, is what you are engaging with. And guess what? If you're hate watching stuff or leaving shitty comments on videos you don't like, all the algorithm sees is you are interacting like a champ with that content, and it's going to serve you more of it. More and more and more. So guess what? You keep leaving comments on my Fortnite videos. Guess what your feed is going to be full of now? You're going to have so many Fortnite videos coming your way. So yeah, please keep leaving those hate comments on my Fortnite videos. I can't wait to see your timelines just flooded with Fortnite content now. And you will be in a hell of your own making. You literally did it to yourself. So don't interact with things that you don't like, because you'll only see more of it. And on a more positive note, that goes for, things like news or, posts on social media. Facebook loves it when you click that angry react or that sad react because, bad news travels faster and gets more views. So they're going to just keep pumping more and more and more of it your way to get more of those tasty, tasty engagement points and serve you more ads and shit like that. People don't realize just how much control they have over what they see on social media. So once I sort of clued into that, I stopped hitting the negative reacts. That's actually on Facebook. It does matter because, it actually doesn't really matter in terms of mattering, but it matters in terms of what you're going to be served. It just goes by what you're reacting to, what you're engaging with. Again, it doesn't really matter if it's positive or negative. It just sees what you're reacting to and gives you more of it. So I'm like, well, so for you, you're going to see like just more and more depressing posts or whatever that make you angry. And well, that's not going to create a very fun experience for you. So I started not using the negative reacts because I knew if I used the negative reacts, the Facebook algorithm was just going to serve me more of that stuff. And on other social media sites where they don't have, emotional reacts per se, they just have like or dislike, like Twitter and YouTube and whatnot. I only click or engage with things that I want to see more of, things that I like. Keep it positive. If you keep it positive in terms of what you engage with, you'll notice a huge change in your timeline over time. If you want to accelerate the process, real easy way to do that on YouTube, go into your watch history. That's what the algorithm looks at. It looks at your watch history. What are you watching? Oh, he likes dead baby videos. Let's send him more dead baby videos. That's not just a random example, by the way. For those who haven't heard that story, I'll give you the short version. Random video showed up in my feed one day of like some, couple that had lost their baby. And it was like a little memorial video they'd done. It was just heartbreaking. So I watched it. Next thing I knew, like literally the next day, my timeline is flooded with dead baby videos. Oh, this guy just loves dead babies. Give him more. So that was when I was like, oh, shit, how do I make this stop? Like right now. And I don't know, remember who it was. Somebody said, go into your watch history. I'm like, okay. So I deleted the dead baby video from my watch history and boom, they were all gone. It stopped serving them to me. And that's when I realized. And then this was confirmed later. I actually fairly recently, I saw a video from a former YouTube engineer who basically said, yeah, the algorithm isn't that complex. It looks at your watch history and that's it. And it just gives you more of the same, whatever you're engaging with, it gives you more of the same. And then, peripherally related things to see if you'll engage with that. If you engage with that stuff too, cool. It'll give you more and more and more. If you don't, then it'll give you less. And it'll curate it out differently. But it's all based on your watch history. So as a content creator, the real trick is we talk about beating the algorithm, but really what it is we want to get on everybody's watch history. If we can get on that watch history, then you're golden, So anyway, that's the story in a nutshell. So it's all engagement, folks. Don't kid yourself into thinking you're making a difference or you're sticking it to that content creator because you're not at all. Trolling is the biggest waste of time imaginable. All you're doing is sending more of that type of content that you hate to your own frickin' timeline like an idiot. So just another level of how stupid trolls are. They don't even know how things work. So, yeah. Anyway. What was this? Oh, yeah, actually, that's unintentionally related there, I think, Torque the Prisoner, because that was a long time before social media ever existed, but kind of predicting the future. Torque the Prisoner says Red Dwarf was like a warning about stuff like that because Holly brought back Rimmer as a hologram for Lister because he talked to him the most. I never even thought of it like that. That is absolutely correct. Yeah. So Holly, if you want to put it in the equivalent terms, Holly looked at Lister's watch history, saw that he watched Rimmer the most, as it were, i.e. talked to him the most, engaged with him the most. So he brought Rimmer back as a hologram. It's like, well, clearly you love Rimmer. You talk to him all the time. It's like, yeah, but half of those words were him telling me to smeg off. And me telling him to smeg off. Or no, him putting me on or me telling him to smeg off and him putting me on report for telling him to smeg off. Yeah. Anyway. So there's your little pro tip for the day, kids. Clean out your watch history. Just house clean it periodically, and you will have a much more pleasant experience on YouTube, seeing more of the stuff that you actually like. And when on Facebook, never, ever, ever use the sad react or the angry react, because you will just get more things that make you sad and angry. Yeah, I do 3 there. I use like, love, and care, and that's it. I almost never use sad or angry anymore. And you know what? Since doing that, my timeline is pretty nice. It's full of memes and hot goth women. I'll take it. So, yeah. And same thing goes with Twitter. Like, just don't interact with stuff that you don't want to see more of. Because if you interact with it in any way at all, you will see more of it. And that's how social media works, kids. It's really that simple. There's no big mystery to how those algorithms work. They are very, very simple. They just give you more of the same. Facebook, as a company, loves to send you stuff that makes you angry and sad. This was actually leaked from someone who used to work at Facebook, and she explained how they love that because, well, it's like the old adage that bad news travels fast, right? Faster than good news. And social media, in terms of engagement, works in much the same way. People tend to react more and engage more with negative content. This is why we have this culture now of hate engagement and hate farming, where people and like manufactured controversy and whatnot. So, because it drives engagement. So a lot of these sites are just pushing like just full on lies and propaganda and made up bullshit to try to get reactions from you. And that's it. It's an advanced form of trolling. And it really saddens me to see how many people fall for it. Just hook, line, and sinker. Day in, day out. And then they start parroting that stuff and sharing it and spreading it around. And it's just, the only person benefiting from that is the jackhole who made that post in the first place. You're only helping to perpetuate that culture by continuing to interact with it. So stop it! Knock it off! You're only creating a hell of your own making. Amen, says Crystal. See? We have fun here. I hope we'll see you around more, cuz. Because I know you are definitely one of our people. Crystal is very much a geek like us. We like immediately just after not talking and not seeing each other or contact of any kind really for like decades. I think it was Cass pointed me towards you on Facebook. Oh yeah, cousin Crystal is on Facebook. You should send her a friend request. She's like a total geek like you. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And within like 2 posts, I was just like, yep, we are each other's people. Definitely. But yeah, hope to see you guys on the Discord as well. We if you like to geek it up, we do a lot of geeky stuff there. A lot of fun channels there for chatting about stuff. We talk about collecting. We got an anime section. We got dedicated Star Trek, Star Wars, Babylon 5, and Doctor Who sections, comic books, Monster Island, which is our Godzilla and Kaiju section, and then just general TV and film stuff, art, tattoos, food porn, cute things, internet culture. So I'm always fascinated by internet culture. Can you tell? And yeah, and it's also acts as the central hub for everything that I do, so you won't miss anything. Every single one of my videos, including the shorts, gets a link posted in like my latest stuff channel, so you won't miss anything there. And it's a little less annoying than getting the notifications in your email, because I'm posting like literally 6 to 8 videos a day right now because I'm insane. So there you go. I love when people are like, "Oh man, yeah, I'm so burned out. I posted 2 videos this week." I'm like, "Oh, that's adorable. 2 videos. Wow." And then and then streamers who are like, "God, I streamed for almost 2 hours. I'm so exhausted." Like 2 hours. 2 hours into my stream, we barely even started most of the time. I typically go for like 8. I treat it like a work day. Like, I'm here for 8 hours. You got me for 8 hours. I don't know if I'm going to do 8 hours today, but typically I do like 8 hours. So, what was this? Nathaniel Gilliland says, "Have you seen or heard of the Hanna-Barbera Superstars 10 Blu-ray collection that released recently?" No, I don't think I did hear about that one. Sounds cool. And Steve Allen, love when you would read song lyrics as statements of fact. I know I made that joke before, but not everyone was here for that. You haven't missed much, just kind of shooting the shit right now, some random cat stuff, and just teaching everyone about how social media works, in case they didn't know already. Because, I like to educate the viewers. Yes, I'm still alive, yes. Yeah, pretty much. Toastman says half the stream just shooting the shit with the audience. Yeah. So is this, and he says, watched Malcolm X last night. That's Denzel Washington in that one, eh? The movie came out in 1992, and I just can't help but think of how people would lose their shit if it came out today. Well, yeah, I mean, it's all about civil rights. People like to toss around the word woke a lot these days, completely missing the point of what that term actually means and where it originated. And where it originated was the civil rights movement. It's basically, being woke is being aware of social justice issues, aware and empathetic to social justice issues, such as, in particular, to do with racial prejudice at the time, which was where it started, and it just kind of expanded to include just general social injustice or inequality in particular, and diversity and things like that. And somehow it's been twisted into this bad thing, and it's like it's really not. It's actually long overdue that the entertainment industry kind of woke up, as it were, and started being more inclusive. So, complain all you like, haters. Things are only getting more woke from here, and it ain't going away ever. It's only going to get more equal. And remember, some animals are more equal than others. What is this? Love your hoodie movie reviews around Halloween time. My hoodie. I don't think I've ever owned a hoodie, let alone worn one. My hoodie movie reviews around Halloween time brings back memories. I need to get back to those. I've been wanting to for the past several years, but just haven't really felt up to it. Plus, with the cats, when we got the cats, one of the first things they did was ripped my Halloween set to shreds, because, all the hanging backdrops and stuff are really fun to rip up with my claws. So, yes. What?
You know the Can't Help Myself robot?
No.
It was like constantly putting, like, recollecting.
Oh,
like,
that yeah, the robot that had to constantly sweep the hydraulic fluid. That was all bullshit, by the way. It was just a show, but
Yeah.
because hydraulics don't work that way. But the symbolism,
Symbolism.
the embolism, no, the the botulism of it. Yeah, the symbolism of it was quite powerful. So yes, what about it?
I was just wondering if you knew about it.
Oh, yes, I knew about it. I posted about it on Facebook like a million years ago. Just about. Woke people don't know what bathroom to use. Uh-huh. The ones I'm, Oh, really? Nathan Gilliland says, I'm surprised you could pronounce my last name correctly. Most people butcher it until I or someone else corrects them. I try to be good about things like that. Like, I genuinely put in effort to try to pronounce people's names correctly, and I'm not bad at it. Once in a while, there'll be one that's a bit of a mouthful to kind of wrap your tongue around that I need a little help with, but for the most part, I'm pretty good with those. So you're welcome. And thank you. What was I going to say? Yeah, the one that I'm looking forward to is, and we've already started to see some just crazy discourse about it, is X-Men 97. So, of course, it's a sequel to the 1992 animated series. And they're like, God, they made X-Men woke. Like, yeah, well, actually, about that, X-Men debuted, like the comics debuted at the height of the civil rights movement, and it is literally an allegory for prejudice and racism. Like a very obvious, in-your-face allegory for prejudice and racism. And they've had strong female characters since literally issue 1. Jean Grey, hello? And yeah, like, I mean, X-Men is like textbook woke and always has been. I mean, at the very least, these people must have seen the movies that still had that aspect to it. I mean, it wouldn't be X-Men without that aspect, quite frankly. So I don't get it. Yeah, I know. Toastman says, I swear these anti-woke people pick the worst possible examples of things ruined by wokeness. Well, and actually, to be honest, Marvel comics in general have always carried those values and always been, pro-social justice and equality and diversity and whatnot. And it just, they started that way and they've only become more so over the years. So... yes, perfect example. Hunter Bolding says, "Go take a look at Stan's soapbox in the issues." Yeah, where he literally talks about that, like dating back to the '60s. So there you go. I don't know. Yeah, Torque says this is like people didn't realize there was strong female characters before 2016. I know, right? Like I don't know why this has suddenly become a thing. The only thing that's changed is, yes, the industry is kind of catching up to where it should have been a long time ago. And, it's not a bad thing, people. I'm sorry if Hollywood isn't straight and white enough for you these days, but, I always like to point out, people talk about Doctor Who going woke. I always like to point out that the very first serial of Doctor Who, An Unearthly Child, was produced in 1963, was produced by a woman, and directed by an openly gay East Indian man in 1963. Oh no, but Doctor Who wasn't woke before. It's like, no, it's actually always been woke. Literally always. No, I have no money for edibles. I have no money for edibles. Got to pay the bills first. Edibles are a luxury that I cannot afford right now, so we're gonna have to wait on that. Hopefully by marathon day, because it is nice to have some from the marathons, but we shall see. Yeah, yeah. Hunter says Star Trek. Yeah, Star Trek again. Star Trek is going woke. Did you even watch the original series? I don't get it. Yeah, yeah. And Tosan saying, you hear them saying, "We didn't have this political shit in media when I was a kid." Well, okay, yeah, actually, you did. It's just you were a kid, so you didn't pick up on the subtext, but it was always there in some form. Blade says, "I just ate some edibles, magic mushrooms, chocolate." I saw you posted a look at that, the ones you got. I've tried mushrooms before. They didn't really do anything for me. I don't know if I just got. I mean, I tried a few different ones. They just didn't do anything for me. I don't know, but yeah. Basic Michelle says Doctor Who has always been a diverse and inclusive show. Yes. Oh, God, don't even get me started on that. Toastman says, now you got the son of the writer of An Unearthly Child flipping his shit over the Doctor being played by a black guy and threatening to sell his rights to Russia. Oh, that guy is batshit insane. Absolutely insane. And it's because of him and all the shit that he's been pulling that was the new BBC streaming service doesn't have An Unearthly Child. The very first episode of Doctor Who during the 60th anniversary, like... ridiculous. But I'm sure they'll figure that out. The BBC is a big, powerful company, so... And they got Sony backing the show, and Disney on their side as well, so... they'll figure it out. Shiitake mushrooms are the wrong type, says Vermin, yeah. What is it? Vermin Art, Veermine Art says, Z is always getting my name wrong. Calls me Tosser in an English accent all the time. I keep telling him it's Vermin. Tosser and nonce. You're such a nonce. Yeah. Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, Toastman says they also had to re-edit an Adventure in Space and Time to remove scenes of them filming the pilot. Yeah, but then they put in a clip of Shooty at the end, which was nice. Kind of put the current Doctor in there. So I'm glad that I have the original version of that. So... I have it a couple times over, actually. Check. I bet you haven't seen that cover very often. This was the first DVD edition we got in North America. Quite nice. But anyway, I have a lot of Doctor Who in my collection. Veer Man Fart. Yes. Veer Mine Wired. Eart. Yeah. Blade says, it take about an hour for it to hit me. It take about an hour? Are the mushrooms in the room with you now? Oh, that's true. Mike Crawford says, glad I got the edition of that Doctor Who movie about its crazy... Well, that's the one I just showed that came with the Unearthly Child. The DVD, as we're not likely to see it released anytime soon, again, with the rights problems now. Yeah, exactly. Thanks to that and the fact I have the beginning set, the DVD set. I've got it a couple times over. It's also pretty widely available and easily findable online. It's not like it's just going to vanish into thin air. This isn't going to be like the 70s or the BBC went and junked a bunch of episodes, and they've been trying to find them again ever since because they were stupid. It still exists out there, and the fans went ape shit when that happened. And actually, the beginning set was like the #1 selling DVD on Amazon the week that shit went down. So, are magic mushrooms legal in Canada? I don't know. I never look for them, so I don't really pay much attention. I know some of the gray market places had them. I don't recall if the local dispensaries carry them or not, but they just carry like a million different kinds of weed. As it Toastman says, I recently got it too. Includes an unearthly child as a bonus. It's funny. Me and my mom watched that story, and then we went back to Jodie Whittaker, and for a moment she was confused and wondered where Ian and Barbara were. Oh, well, yes, the companions don't stick around as long as the doctor, usually. He says, still fear people will scalp the shit out of it on the second. Oh, absolutely they will. Of course they will. I'm sure that's happening already. You know, if you go on eBay, I don't even have to look, but I bet if you go on eBay right now, there will be at least a few listings for that beginning set and the Adventure in Space and Time that includes it, going for just stupid money. Or they'll be asking for stupid money. I don't know if it's going to be actually selling for that amount, but they'll be trying. They'll be trying. Scalper's going to scalp. That's why it took like 3 years for me to get a PS5, because they just weren't available or easily obtainable. All right, well, we should probably get this going because Rose needs to go to bed. Where the hell did I put the... I got to move the camera. All right, so... No, it's fine. I got it. I know what I'm doing. I feel like, why am I seeing two different view counts here? The view count is saying 35, but then Streamlabs is saying 46. Excuse me. It may be, sorry for those of you wearing headphones. That was probably right in your ear. Hold on a second. 8. No. No. 35. What? Oh, is it Twitter? Are there people on Twitter? Hello, Twitter. I keep forgetting I also stream on Twitter.
I didn't know Twitter had a streaming.
It does, yeah. That's actually a very good question. Amir Delaveran says, out of curiosity, how often do you reach the donation goal? It's been a while since we've hit 100%, actually. But it's based on what I need every month for bills. It's a little bit above what is like I'd say about 1,500 is probably what we need to just barely scrape by. So this is why I always make a point of mentioning whenever we don't hit that goal, or if we only get like 50%, that means I can't pay all the bills that month. So that's when you know the utility bills get kind of pushed aside for a little while. So yeah, so it's basically it's a fresh 2,000 every month. So that's the goal. I hope that once, you know, we get, you know, other things going and sorted and such, I won't need to rely on that so much. There's a lot of things in motion behind the scenes that hopefully will help alleviate some of that bill pressure. But he says, is that some accumulation of previously not reached goals, or is it $2,000 on a monthly basis? No, that's a good question. And it's just a fresh 2,000 every month. It doesn't. I don't roll it over. We just kind of reset it every month. So.
If you rolled it over, it'd be like $5,000 by now.
Oh, yeah. If we were like tallying up what we didn't make every month, yeah, it would be. I don't even know what it would be, but it would be a lot. It would be basically unattainable by this point. So we just reset it every month. So. Oh, there you go. All right. Toastman says still under $20 for the beginning on eBay, but give it time. Probably because everybody who wants it has it already. So.
Look at her.
No. Guys are seeing lots of cute kitty stuff. Oh, did it get you?
That was a bad zap.
Hmm.
She electric shocked me.
Oh, she electric. I'm surprised she didn't like. Meow. What happened?
But yeah, she zapped right down my pinky.
Are you electric?
Because she was like being all rubby in my onesie.
Yeah, static electricity.
Yeah, and then
fur on fuzzy onesie.
Fur on fuzzy onesie, and then fuzzy onesie with fur on leather.
Fuzzy onesie was a bear. No.
Fuzzy onesie was a bear. Fuzzy onesie had no hair.
Fuzzy wuzzy onesie.
Let's go.
Fuzzy wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he?
Let's go.
Hold on.
My body's starting to ache from sitting in this chair.
I fixed my ankh. Oh, sorry, church.
You fixed your ankh?
I fixed it.
Where'd you get chain?
Well, it's the same chain. I just fixed it.
How?
It wasn't miss. I thought it was missing a piece, but it wasn't.
That whole time?
Yeah. And it just like kind of there was like a ring that it kind of snapped through.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna move this up. I'm gonna turn the volume up so you guys can hear us across the room. Hopefully it's not too.
I don't know why I didn't just ask to see the chain to see if I could have fixed it.
I don't know.
Instead, I was like, "Yeah, have all mine."
I just used pliers. That seemed to do the trick.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right, crank everything up, and we'll see what we can see. This might be too loud.
A book box.
Don't. Just wait.
I know, I'm posing.
Okay, hold on a second. I'll just go across the room and we'll see how well you can hear us. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. Okay.
Is it bad?
Yeah. Shh. Stop talking so loud. I have to turn it down. It's too loud. But now.
Blah 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 blah
blah. Greetings, everyone. Jeez, why is it so freaking loud?
Great.
All right, maybe we'll just leave it where it was. Crap.
Yeah, Yeti mics are pretty sensitive.
Apparently.
Like literally, with Brinsley, I can hear him all the way in his kitchen.
Yeah. I don't know. The other one, the old one, seems to pick up across the room audio better than the newer one. I don't know why. I mean, my old one is the THX approved model, so yeah.
Yeah.
It says Thix right on it. What are you doing?
Posing.
Why are you posing?
For a thumbnail.
We don't have the camera over here.
Oh, we don't even need the thumbnail because this isn't a separate video.
No.
So I don't know. I'm just holding them, I guess.
Yeah, this is just going on the end of Christmas.
Christmas, yeah.
So. All right. I'm just going to go for a quick smoke and then we'll start. So Rosie and the cats can entertain you for a little bit longer.
Hey, be nice. Oh, more static. Church doesn't like being held. He gets very fidgety. Church! Church! You want to see your new toy? Your new toy? Yeah? Let's go get your toy. I got you. You don't need to freak out. Cat. Oh, so many snaps. Church, your new toy. I got him a crinkly teddy bear from the dollar store today. Because he likes to steal my gift teddy bears and snuggle them.
What you doing, Church?
He crinkles. The teddy bear crinkles.
You guys can. I'll stand in front of the light here just so you can see what I'm doing. So yes, an actual camcorder. You don't see those very often these days.
Back in my day.
Good news is, let's move that. Good news is, we got a new power supply. Hooray! So no more battery dying every 5 minutes.
Carrying it. He was carrying it.
Aww.
He just chucked it off the couch.
Alright, cool. Okay, good. Great. 5. Ow. Paper cutters.
Don't be going crazy, Church.
Hey, don't be all crazy, Church, please. His tail is swishing aggressively.
Uh-oh. Church! Calm down.
Oh. I gotta put the card in it.
What are you doing? Why do you have 2 paws on the
And
book?
it says there's no power again. What the oh my god, this thing is driving me crazy. I'm wondering if it's actually the connector in the camera that's pooched. I don't know. Anyway, probably don't need fan on right now, so maybe. Hold on. It was angrily beeping because we didn't have the SD card in it.
Look at him. He has 2 little paws down.
I need to focus.
That's cute.
Cool. I'm glad. So happy.
Mm. Oh, I should go grab the other thing.
Okay. Maybe it might also be that extension cord that's just really old and awful. Here we go. Okay. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's the extension cord. One of the. It's working now. All right, there you are. It's working. Ow. I like a cut on my finger or something. I don't know what it's from. All right. Can I sit in the chair this time, please?
Where do I sit?
I don't know, wherever. Sure. Little tiny Rosie in the corner. Well, here, actually, why don't you sit here? We'll move these over. So. Oh, we want the phone as well, so we can do close-ups.
Oh, but my wrist really hurts.
I don't know why the view count's broken. There's actually 10 more people here than what it says, and it's, I don't know. It's stupid.
A picture of church.
Okay. What are you doing, church? Oh, can you see? Can you see him there? You can't really see him, but hold on. He's just sitting there with like his paws on the book, and he's like just flopped over the couch. Let me see him a little bit. Yeah, like that. He's just like I don't know what he's doing. Is that comfy?
Why are you being weird?
You don't look very comfy.
Are you stuck? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Leap on our faces when we least expect it, I guess.
I guess so.
Anyway. So yeah. So speaking of donos, if you want to contribute to the proceedings and help us out a little bit, please consider using the Streamlabs link. No amount too big, no amount too small. It all helps. All right. It's on battery again. Oh no, it's not. There it says it. I don't know, I'm so confused. When I flip the camera around, it gives me the battery, but when I flip it around the other way, it's... Really?
That was her, not me. She like crawled her way up there.
I just got this charged up, so I figured since we're doing this for the Christmas video, we'll do some more of the little 4K close-ups, and that'll be that.
Oh,
I haven't powered this up for a while. It doesn't like eat up all its battery power trying to download more pictures or something. What? Old man tries to use phone. There.
How confused you are. Church is falling asleep.
Well, he'll just be draped over the couch like a towel. Why does it say there's no internet? Like, it's right over there.
Sometimes it connects to the upstairs speaker. Do you need help?
No, it's fine. I'm just waiting for it to finish doing whatever it's doing. Alright, whatever. Anyway, open that up. Come on. Hi, Church. What you doing? Church is draped over the couch with just his two paws on the book. I know. Oh, big yawn.
He tried to reach for the camera.
No, don't go clawing the books. I saw that.
Mom. Why are you being so weird?
You are a character, Church. We love you. No.
Church,
Hey.
stop it. Please. Of course, he's trying to paw at the book that says how to tell if your cat's trying to kill you.
Well, yeah. Okay. So set that down. Here, I'm gonna move these books. Me. There we go.
He's extra draped now.
Yes. Some of them are collector's items. And I don't. What are you doing?
There you go.
Goofball. There you go. I think you just wanted his platform back.
Mm.
There you go. Quiet it.
Let me know when you're ready to record.
Alright.
So little.
Yes. Get our Christmas tree in
Hey,
there.
sweetie. Long girl.
Yeah. Okay. Is it recording? Yes. Okay. Move it over a smidge.
Hi, sweetie.
Okay. What's the date today?
March 5th.
March 5th. Okay. Is it? I thought it was the 6th.
It's the 5th.
Okay. Good. Waiting to see what church decides he's going to do. Sniffing Rosie's tablet. Okay. You, all good? You gonna buzz off for a while? Okay, thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Well, it is March 5th, Tuesday, I think. Tuesday,
Yeah.
March 5th, 2024. And, well, we've got a little addendum for the Christmas video here. So I guess it was, late January when we got a check in the mail from Mom for Christmas. And just had a little note with it and a check for, I guess it was like a combined like Christmas birthday thing because my birthday was
For both of
February.
us.
And stuff like that. And then on February, oh my God, church. I saw a thing recently from somebody doing, I don't know what it was, some video about making videos. And he said, if you're going to be a content creator, don't get cats.
Yeah.
Just don't get cats. They do everything on their own schedule. Are you good, church?
Okay, I think he's done.
Can we function now?
The second you start talking again.
Well, he starts digging around in the litter. It's like, all right. Take 2.
Oh my God.
I put a bunch of his jingle balls in his tunnel, and of course, he discovered them right now. And he batted a bunch of them under the freezer, so now he's digging around under the freezer. Oh, there you go. You got it. Good job, church.
Good
Is
job.
there more under there? I know, I put those in there as a little surprise for you, but I didn't expect you to discover them the second we hit record.
Done.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. Well, just a short addendum for the Christmas video here. I know it's been a bit of a long haul. It's a big one this year. But yeah, so in, I guess it was late January, we got a check in the mail from Mum. So just kind of a combined Christmas birthday check. So some of it was for me, some of it was for Rose. And yeah, so that was nice. She didn't send gift cards or anything like that like she's done in previous years. She was like, yeah, I'm just going to send you a check. I'm like, okay, that's fine, whatever. I like money. And as it turns out, that ended up paying for some bills in January because, you know, January, February tend to be kind of light when you're a content creator. But yeah, and then unfortunately, don't mind the noise in the background. One of the cats has decided right now is playtime. Been quiet all day. But anyway, on February 24th, I received a phone call from my brother, Cass, who most of you know. And, well, he informed us that our mother had unexpectedly passed away. So, for those of you watching my live streams, if you're wondering why I haven't been around the past couple weeks at the time that this is being filmed, that's why. Because we've been sort of scrambling to deal with all the stuff that needs to be dealt with, in addition trying to, you know, find time to grieve and to mourn and to remember her. And so it's been a kind of rough coda to the holiday season. On a personal note, we got that phone call the day before my birthday. So yeah, which was, you know, sad because, you know, traditionally Mom would always call me on my birthday and we'd have a big long conversation about stuff and whatnot. But yeah, so it's unfortunate that the timing was what it was, and it just kind of put a bit of a somber note on the tail end of the holiday season. So anyway, Cass went out to her house to just kind of start the process of settling her affairs and whatnot, and went through her stuff just to see if there was anything he could bring back with him. And one of the things he found was a stash of gifts that Mom had purchased for Rose and I. And I guess either, you know, probably a combination of A, hadn't got around to sending them yet, and B, was hanging on to them for future birthdays or Christmas or whatever. Can you see what he's getting into
Church,
there?
what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Come on, just leave it.
Your timing is awful, Cat. Like, worst possible timing. He was like, there's, I don't know, stuff over there. He was like climbing up on things. Anyway, I'm just gonna not gonna redo the whole thing. Just,
No, thank God.
yeah, no. Why does it say it's using the battery? Oh, for crying out loud, this thing is driving me nuts. Shit, I need to double check that that actually recorded, because it didn't look like it was recording. Fuck's sake. Can everything stop not working? Hold on, I gotta check and see. Fine, repair the damn scenes. Okay, good. Fine, repair the scenes.
You need a new camera, man.
I know. Okay, it's repairing. Okay. Oh my god, you're pissing me off, camera. Just fixing, there was like a glitch with my SD card. It has to repair a bunch of old video files that I'm pretty sure aren't even on there anymore. Okay. Just be a minute here. Come on. Almost done. Hold on. Come on.
Everything's going wrong.
Oh my god, church. Okay, are we good now? Thank you. Okay. Now the power's working. I just flipped the cord around. Oh my god. You sit up a bit so I can focus on your face. Actually, no, hold on a second. I need to do this. Okay. He's just going to town licking his butthole now. At least that's quiet.
Somewhat.
Alright. Anyway, sorry about all the distractions.
I'm so sorry.
I know you're up there laughing your butt off right now.
It's like she made me sneeze.
Trying to, like, this is supposed to be a serious segment and, like, everything. Oh my god.
Yeah, she would have loved this.
She would, actually. She would have found it hilarious.
Like, so Three Stooges. Like.
Alright. Okay. Okay. So anyway, Cass brought back everything that he found, and yeah, so we've got a couple boxes of gifts here. Some were, I don't think any of them are wrapped. They're just in boxes that she'd set aside. I guess she was going to mail them at some point, and yeah. So to start off with, I think she actually told me about this one a while back. It was one that she got for Rose, and but I hadn't seen it. It was she just told me about it. Mom was always big on collecting dolls and things like that. Mainly teddy bears was kind of her big thing, but she also collected other forms of, like, you know, adult collector type dolls. And she found this one in particular that she thought Rose would like. Why don't you show the folks there, and we'll get a nice high-res look with the phone.
It is the adult collector set of Draculaura, the Monster High doll.
Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, we'll get a nice super high res look at it here. So this is the adult collector doll of Draculaura. You can see like there's
I love her dress.
just amazing detail in there. Very gothy outfit. And I love this sort of coffin motif they have for the display box, I guess. If you,
Want me to turn it?
yeah, spin it around. You'll see, and you can see it has all the design there. And oh, look at that.
And then the artwork's really pretty too.
Yeah, the artwork is really nice on that. Beautiful. And you can probably pause that and read it.
Like her biography, I guess.
Well, and just sort of about, what the idea is with the collector's line.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know how new this is. I think this is fairly new. This is part of like the recent reboot they did for Monster High, and they added this adult collector's line. I was talking to Rose about it, and I said, "Well, I guess the original franchise came out like 15 years ago." Church. That's not a kitty tower. That's other packages that we have to open. There, we'll be doing that later.
Yeah, I was trying to find a date on it, but I can't.
Look on the very bottom, maybe. Yeah, there's usually indicia on the bottom.
2015.
2015. Oh, so that's actually from a while ago. Wow, I didn't realize. But you went and looked it up, and you said there wasn't...
There wasn't any other one, because I checked on eBay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look just generally on Google later.
Oh, hold on.
Oh. The timer or whatever.
No, it said camera failed. What the hell?
Swear to God.
Did we get the... Yes, okay. So the video's okay, so...
Everything's failing today.
I know, it's crazy. Hold on. Sorry, you were saying with the camera crapped out randomly?
So I was looking on eBay and just to see how much it is usually.
Mm-hmm.
It's between $600 and $700.
Yeah, so
it's like a super limited sort of thing.
So it might have been a case where they were kind of testing the market to see if there was any interest in that, and they just did the one.
Yeah, I mean that might be why it's so expensive to buy secondhand.
Yeah, it was a series of one.
Yeah. But I was looking on eBay and I could only find this one from the adult collector's set.
Interesting.
So they might have only done her. I mean,
know.
She's gorgeous. If they only did them.
It's really gorgeous.
The detail on her dress and stuff.
Yeah, it's beautiful. So yeah, Mom definitely knew what you'd like.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so...
And this one's for you, I believe.
I think this one is for me. It just says, gift.
I wrote that.
Oh, you wrote that? Okay. And it's just in a box. I did flip it open so I know what's in it, kind of, but...
Yeah, same.
Here we go. I think, Mom told me about this one, too. We have Star Wars, the complete visual dictionary. Yeah, because she knows... I've always loved Star Wars, and she was actually a big Star Wars fan as well.
Similar to the Doctor Who encyclopedia, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's like...
character stuff?
Yeah, character sheets and stuff like that.
Oh, I like the way it smells.
Yeah, has that new book smell. So, basically, it's... here, maybe if you want to film this one...
Mm-hmm.
Kind of film over the shoulder, I guess.
What kind of smells like Anna?
Yeah.
And it had a very distinct smell.
That. So if it conks out again, just hit record again. So we have Star Wars, the complete visual dictionary. With new cutaway views of R2-D2 and the fearsome Sarlacc. Ooh, excellent. Very cool. That's quite neat. And then if we just kind of Qui-Gon and
Qui-Gon doesn't get enough love.
Battle Droid. Well, to be fair, he was only in one movie, but
Yeah.
we did see a Force Ghost of him briefly, I think. All the different versions of Padme. Captain Panaka. Jar Jar Binks, everyone's favorite Sith Lord. Yeah, so this has quite... Oh, Jango Fett. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him.
Very nice. But, yeah, so it's very nice. I have a few books like this for different franchises, and they're nice to have.
Whoa.
Just kind of as, oh, weird, you get, like, Alien Cyborg. Oh, so it's basically just showing how a cyborg is. It's like a cutaway view of General Grievous's head. Coruscant High Life. And stuff like that. So, a lot of stuff from the prequels in here. Oh, we got good old Darth Vader. And Luke Skywalker. I actually have I have the original action figure of this droid, by the way. That's something I should do at some point. Pull out all my Star Wars toys and show you guys. We got Princess Leia and ham salad, and yeah. Chewie.
Giant Chewbacca.
Chewie's too tall to be on just one page, so yeah. But anyway, that's really cool. Set that over there. Right. So now we have a box.
I'll get scissors or
Here,
box cutter.
Gifts. I think the box cutter is in your hand. Okay. So, excuse me.
Be careful.
Yes, just cut vigorously towards your face. Like that. That's Cass that wrote gifts on there.
Yeah.
So let's see what we got.
Oh, some of it is wrapped.
We got
Sorta.
looks like some gift bags. I'm assuming these are for you. So Shoppers Drug Mart gift bag.
So festive.
Let's see what we got.
Oh. Ooh, perfume.
Oh, perfect. You could use some more perfuming. Candies.
Fresh, passionate, sweet. Spritz your way through our reimagined candies collection of feel-good scents that are redesigned to be worn individually or mixed to create the perfect scent that is unique to you.
There you go.
Pink, amber, vanilla, amber. Vanilla, amber.
Hey, Church, what are you doing in
And
there?
pink apple. He's trying to get toys out.
Church, psst. What are you doing? What are you doing? If they're stuck under there, they're stuck under there. You can't get them out right now.
He just stared into my soul.
But he's just picking around under the freezer, like the deep freeze. Don't want him to get electrocuted or something.
Yeah.
Just calm down. You got plenty of toys on the floor.
Oh no, they look cute. It's in like a Coca-Cola font.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Let's well, actually, we'll do all of these, and we'll just do kind of a close-up at everything. I think is probably the easiest way to do it.
Okay.
I'm just thinking in terms of how long this Christmas video has already taken to edit.
More pink sugar. This is the
Ooh.
perfume that you used
Oh,
up.
that stuff. Yeah.
I love the way these smell.
Yeah. We used...
She got me this a while back.
Yeah, and it actually turned out to be quite effective at keeping the cats from clawing on things.
No using this one. It smells so nice.
Well, yeah, but we have the sticky tape for cats now.
And the spritzer.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is the last one. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's like a little satchel.
Baggy.
Cool. Might be things in it. I don't know. No. How does it work?
Oh, wait, there we go.
Did you get it?
That one. You always gotta check, because she puts stuff in things sometimes.
Well, yeah, and she probably would have put things in there,
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure that was the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. It's like a buckle.
So complicated.
That's nice, though.
I know, it's cute.
See, she knows Rosie, well, and Daddy like gothy things. So she always gets us gothy things.
Yeah, it's kind of
Which is cool.
gothy.
Yeah. It's like black and silver. And, yeah. Do you want to show the thingies there? Just so we can get a close-up look at them?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that's what you were doing. We got Candy's Perfume.
Mm-hmm.
And some pink sugar shower gel and perfume.
Mm-hmm. Now, is that the set? Did you get that set before?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was the same. Cool. So I guess she just knew that you liked it and got you some more of it. That is it. Well, that is it, folks. So ends another Christmas. It's unfortunate it ended on kind of a somber note, but that's unfortunately just how life works out sometimes. But I know that you know, as you can see, I mean, Mom put a lot of thought into her gifts, and always would you know, go out of her way to get something that was, you know, particularly special and personal. So like the Draculaura thing is very much, you know, Rosie's style, and she's starting to get more into collecting, you know, more kind of adult things and more, you know, not so much little kid stuff anymore. She's growing up, and yeah, and then of course Star Wars for me, because you know, to Mom I was always just that bright-eyed, optimistic little boy, you know, always her little boy, or her number one son, as she called me all the time. I'm gonna miss hearing that. She always, whenever we talk on the phone, she'd always say, "Hello, number one son," and that kind of had a double meaning to it. Number one son because I'm the firstborn, but also because she was a huge fan of mysteries and such. And in particular, one of the first, I guess, mystery series she saw when she was growing up was the old Charlie Chan films, which she really enjoyed. And Charlie Chan, the character, always referred to his son as number one son, because he was the firstborn. So it just kind of became a little inside joke. So anyway, we're definitely going to miss her. Rosie's trying to give it a smell of the perfume.
I can smell them without them even being open.
Oh yeah, no, those are nice. So you can mix and match those apparently.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying neat. All right.
Oh, I like that.
Well, Rosie's going to go all mad scientist and experiment with scent technology. And, Scentology. And I guess we'll bid you all farewell for another Christmas. So I hope you all had a good one. I know this one's a little later, but as you may have noticed, I've been trying to get caught up on the Christmas videos we just posted the previous 2 years, and then hopefully I'll get this one up before too long after. Yeah, mine's all a muddle, as I'm sure you can understand. It's been a crazy couple of months, just with everything that's happened and stuff. But you know, we'll carry on, because that's what we got to do. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you all had a great holiday, whatever you celebrate, if you celebrate. Otherwise, hope you just had a great winter, I guess. All right, so we'll see you next time, folks, in whatever form that may take. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. All right. All good?
Clips.
God, she sees a tower of boxes. Eclipse likes to go up high on things. Don't even think about it, Eclipse. That will fall over if you jump on it.
Yep.
She's thinking about it.
Eclipse.
Eclipse. Hey. Come on out of there.
Stressing us out, kitty.
Yes. There she is. You can see the little mind working. She's like calculating the angles and everything.
How big is this box?
Uh-huh. Anyway. Back to Cthulhu sprawled on the couch. All right.
With the other ones, are you working top to bottom?
I don't know. I'm just working through them. Really, GeForce? You're going to do an update right now? Everything just has the worst timing today, I swear. Ah, yes, the Crystal agrees. Says one can never have enough black or purses. There you go. Amen. Update it and have us. Well, no, I can't update it while I'm streaming. So, yeah. Because it might crash the stream. Oh. How you doing, sweetie? We'll do zoning. Church is rummaging in the boxes. What are you doing?
If there's anything for me, just pop them in this box.
I was gonna say, why don't you put those boxes in that box so he's not fidgeting with them all freaking night. And greetings, Carlatin and Jutan. It says, I can't wait for this YouTube video. It's going to be a big one because we've got footage from the camera, footage from the phone, and footage from the stream all being incorporated into one massive epic presentation. Very similar to the 2022 one, but bigger with the addition of the phone footage, which is actually 4K. That's why we've been using that for the detail close-ups and whatnot. It means a lot more work for me in the editing, but it should be a pretty cool kind of mixed media presentation. Yes?
I'm going to bed.
Okay. Love you, sweetie.
Me too.
Nice, yeah. All right. Got anything to do with what? Well, with cats, it's like if any little thing changes in the room, they just like go crazy. They have to investigate. They have to sniff. They have to climb on everything, and they have to do everything. Was that all the packages? Says Carlatin. Was that all the packages? He says. Was that all the packages? Not quite yet. We have a few left. Just a little bit. that was one of the packages. That was specifically the mom package. We wanted to do that one first, just to kind of rip off the Band-Aid, as it were. And also, Rosie was really dying to know what she got. I knew it wasn't going to be a lot of stuff, because it was just kind of things that she was working on periodically. Also, you know, in the last few years, Mom didn't really get out much. So she didn't really go out shopping very much. So I'm actually really curious where she got the Draculaura, because, I mean, most of the time those types of things are like internet exclusives, and she didn't have the internet. So actually, I'm also curious as to when this Star Wars one is from. I remember, like, it didn't look like it had anything from the sequels. It looked like just prequels. Just take a look. There should be a date on this. I feel like it's an older one. Okay, there's a note in here from 2006. So that might be it, actually. I'm trying to find the publication info. Usually they have it inside the first couple pages, but I don't see anything there. At the end, maybe? Yeah, it's at the end. Here it is. Yeah, 2006. 2006. So that's actually before. Actually, I think that's before Disney even bought Lucasfilm. Like, holy... That's going back a bit. That's pretty neat, though. You like the 1980s chair? The black one there? I guess it is kind of 80s, isn't it? Yeah, it's got sort of the stripe along it there. It does kind of have that, like, 80s, I don't know, lounge room. Or are you talking about the one on the right? The old one with the flower patterning. Yeah, I'd say that's almost more 70s. But yeah, and we have a matching love seat for that. There used to be two chairs, actually. It was a whole set of two chairs and a love seat, but we got rid of one of the chairs a while back. Probably going to get rid of that one too, honestly, because we just don't have room anymore. And there's a lot more stuff coming from Mom's place that I don't know where we're going to put it. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it all out. Cool to see a behind-the-scenes look for a YouTube video. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've been to... I haven't really done a lot of behind-the-scenes streams for a while, like filming streams. But I've been doing these on Twitch for a number of years now. Basically, since I went full-time. It's just kind of become a thing that, you know, I just kind of show the process. Honestly, it's like the only way to kind of have time to do all of the content that I do is if I make the making of the content part of the streams. So I don't know how much we're gonna sort of carry on doing that. Because I find I tend to get more done productivity-wise when I'm not streaming the production process, and I just kind of film things offline, and then we might do an editing stream or something. But, yeah. Hey, Shepard, the Good Doc 49 says, hello, I hope your stream is going well. So far, so good. Little light on donos, but everybody seems to be having a good time, so that's good. He says, I watched the OG... Texas Chainsaw Massacre for the first time last Saturday with some friends, and I really enjoyed it. Oh yeah, the original Texas Chainsaw is great. I haven't seen any of the sequels, prequels, remakes, follow-ups, whatever. I've only ever seen the first one, but I know a lot of people really like the second one as well, which apparently is played a little more tongue-in-cheek and has Dennis Hopper in it. So yeah, I have it. I just haven't got around to seeing it yet. Derek Costa says, planning on seeing Dune Part 2? Yes, when it comes out on Blu-ray. I don't go to theaters anymore. Too expensive. It's a luxury that I cannot afford. And also, in like the sort of post-COVID world, it's not really over. It's here forever now. But the COVID world, I guess, that we're in now, I'm really a lot less inclined to be sitting in an enclosed space with a bunch of strangers breathing all over me. So, yeah, I'll get it when it comes out on Blu-ray. Or I guess 4K, because I have the 4K of the first one. And I have 4K stuff now that I can actually watch 4K things. So, yeah. Whoops. And what was that? Yeah, Amir says, man, I remember that couch in the corner. I remember you had it in your day in the life of Zaren Isaac. That's right, I did, because I wanted a more comfortable chair to watch all the movies in. So I pushed that one over so I could just kind of lounge. It's actually a really good idea. Might do that for some of our, well, I don't know. It's like, on the one hand, I want to keep it because it's actually a really comfy chair. But on the other hand, we just don't have space for it. So I don't know where I'm going to put it. I was thinking of maybe moving it to my bedroom, having it like a reading chair in my bedroom. I have like just barely enough room for it in there. Might work, but we shall see. Let me see if I can pin that that dono link again. It wasn't working before. Let me see here. If I go here, let me do that. Yes. Aha! There it is. I don't know why it was being so persnickety before. There we go. All right. Donation link is at the top of the chat on Twitch and YouTube. So if you'd like to contribute anything towards the goal, please don't be shy. Donos of $5 or more, you can make Brian, our text-to-speech guy, say funny things or boring things or dumb things, whatever you want. You just make him say anything. Yeah, Kralatin says, I love how literally everybody has seen Day in the Life of Zaren Isaac. We all reference it. Yeah. One day, I hope to do another day in the life of Zaren Isaac. Because people definitely seem to enjoy that. Oh, hey, Eclipse. How you doing? Yeah, I was kind of hoping with my extended absence that when we came back, things would be a little more lively on the dono front. I don't know what's going on. Is everybody still broke from Christmas or what? What's going on? 9. Wow. I don't know where the majority of these viewers are. Twitch says there's only 10 people. YouTube says there's only 1. I don't believe that, though. I don't think that's right. I think there's people watching who aren't necessarily in the chat. So I don't know. It's weird. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Crystal says, "Well, now I know how to pronounce that name. Damn it! I should have. Well, yeah. I should have said, how do you think it's pronounced? Like I can't hear you trying to pronounce it as you're talking to your screen. I can't hear you. But yeah, that's always fun, asking people how they think it's pronounced. I actually did a video about that a while back called, like, way back in like the first year I was on YouTube, called What is a Zaren Isaac? And it, educated the viewer phonetically on how to pronounce it, and B, I actually had, this is how much of a nerd I am. I used to play some role-playing games back in the day, good old-fashioned tabletop games with some friends, and there was one time a friend, usually I was the game master, but in this case I was just a player, and a friend of mine wanted to try his hand at game mastering, so he was doing that and putting me through the adventure, but I needed a name for my character. And so I would always record our sessions, audio only. I didn't have, well, I had a camera, it was a shitty camera, so I just did audio only. And I actually have the exact moment that I came up with the name. So I put that in the video. Zanzarak. Oh, God. She says I was pronouncing it in a very dyslexic way. Zanzarak. Well, that's not as bad as some of the ones I've heard. The most common one I hear is Zarani Zarak. Because he's so Zarani, I guess. I don't know. And there was one guy pronounced it Zara Nikernak. Some people pronounce it Zaranzarak. Yeah, very few people get it right the first time. And I take a perverse delight in that. So at the time, I was thinking like, well, this can be the test of who the true fans are. The ones who actually bother to learn how to pronounce it. That's right. You're not a real Zaranizarak fan unless you know how to say Zaranizarak. So the hardcore fans all know how to pronounce it. They make a point of getting it right. And the haters make a point of getting it right. Why is it saying my bitrate is unstable on Twitch? Yeah, great. I mean, everything seems to be running okay, as near as I can tell. Yeah, I'm looking at it on Twitch right now. 1080p, 60 frames per second. Looks good. Looks good. What's your problem, Twitch? It says I'm running at 6,000 kilobits per second. That's the maximum, sadly, that Twitch allows. I don't know. It's weird. Anywho. Are you making a closer looks video? I like them, asks Heavy Metal Turtles. Yes, I just don't have a time frame on that yet. I have a few in the works, actually quite a few in the works. I'm just kind of tackling one sort of subject at a time. So at the moment we're doing package openings. I also have a stack of stuff to do updates for. So probably, a dozen or so update videos. And a whole bunch of closer looks and stuff like that. You'll need to hear it every day to remember it. Okay, well, I better stream every day then. And I expect to see you here every single stream. Or you can just watch all my 8,000 YouTube videos, where I'm sure I say it several times. Or just that one video over and over and over again. It'd be like a language course, but the entire language is one word. So, hopefully you'll get it eventually. Cooking with Z. Yeah, Cooking with Z I'd love to bring back. But again, no time frame on that, but we shall see. How did you come up with the name? I literally just made it up off the top of my head. There was no big magical process. I wanted something that just sounded kind of mystical and, slightly, I don't know, badass, I guess, and different, and with lots of syllables. Because it was for a fantasy adventure game. So you want names with lots of syllables for a fantasy adventure game. So that was it. Just racked my brains for a couple minutes and out it just came out fully formed. You can go and see the video for yourself. Look up what is a Zaranizarak and look up the HD version because it's much nicer quality. In glorious 720p. Yeah. With graphics, since it was audio only, I added graphics generated by my 3DO. Yeah, I have a Panasonic FZ1 3DO, which I really need to do a video about at some point. I haven't done any videos about that. Actually, I have a lot of retro game stuff that I've been meaning to do overviews of for a million years ago. We were literally just talking about that, dude. What do you think Day in the Life of Zaranizarak was? It says, any plans for a 24-hour movie marathon this year? No. That doesn't mean I won't do one. It also doesn't mean I will do one. It just means that there are no plans. But I'm taking things a little bit at a time. If I plan too much all at once, I get overwhelmed and then I don't do any of it. This is the way the ADHD brain works. So I need to take things in baby steps. So today we're focusing on package openings, and that is as far as my plans go. Next time we do filming, whenever that is, might be tomorrow, might be next month. I don't know. We're going to do updates. And then when those are done, we're going to do, hopefully, closer looks. Alrighty, Crystal is heading out, says, all right, I'm out for the night. Now that I know how this Twitch thingy works, I will be around a bit more now. Yay! And I'll try not to, I didn't mean to stream so late today, but I was in the process of getting ready, and then Rosie came home from school with a gaggle of her friends, and they were doing stuff all afternoon, so I couldn't really do anything with, like, a bunch of rowdy teenage girls running around. So I basically just sat here. What did I do? I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was just like cruising social media. And then, yeah, and then just kind of waited until everything settled down, and that was it. Yes, don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you do get one free sub a month on Twitch. A lot of people use that to support the channel through a subscription. And also, when you're subscribed, you don't get any ads. Yeah, so there you go. There you go. I guess also if you pay for Twitch Turbo, you don't get any ads. But, yeah. But by subscribing, you're supporting the channel directly. And as a perk, I give you no ads. Yeah, I know, right? It's exciting. You're up working late, so I could log in. Oh, okay, gotcha. Do you like work from home or? Yeah, I love working from home. There's a song by this YouTuber called Vengeance who does remixes, like these kick-ass dubstep remixes inspired by real-world sounds. And he does like all kinds of crazy manipulation of it. But anyway, he did one called Working at Home. Or Working from Home, that's what it was. And the real-world sounds that he used were the sound of the leg of his chair and table squeaking across his hardwood floors. And then he remixed that sound and like just made this crazy dubstep masterpiece out of it. He's very good, very creative guy. Love his stuff. And yes, you get funny emotes of my face that you can use all over Twitch. And spread the Z-love everywhere you go. The zlove. The zlove. That doesn't quite, yeah. Oh, nice. Says, yep, ever since COVID, I am remote as a web dev now. Sweet! That's the best. Yeah, for me, I basically, I was working at Shaw for about 5 years. And it was just destroying my soul. Paid really well. But it was destroying my soul, so Twitch was starting to pick up steam. YouTube was starting to pick up steam. So I decided to just bite the bullet, jump in with both feet, and go full time. So I literally just put in my notice one day. You didn't need to put in an advance notice with them. Turnaround was so high, they didn't care. Just up and quit that day and went full time. It's crazy. And I've been full time, and then lots of dumb happened. Yeah, there's been so much dumb that's happened over the past 5 years. It's really only just now I feel like things are starting to settle and be normal-ish. So we'll see how the rest of this year goes. Hopefully no more unexpected surprises. So much dumb has happened over the past 5 years. It's ridiculous. And good morning, Funk Monk. How's it going? So much dumb. So much the dumb. Cannot brain today. I has the dumb. All right. Well, I'm going to put on some funny clips and go for a smoke break, and then let's pick another package, and we'll see what else we got. All right. See you shortly, folks. And have a good night, Crystal. Really? I guess I already dealt with him. Oh, actually, watch this clip first. It's really funny. I guess. Yeah, we already came through here, so. All right. Good. Oh, Jesus! Ah! I guess that was the last time we came through here, not this time. Was I saying like 10 minutes ago, like, oh yeah, I never fall for those ones that are playing possum. I spot them every time. Ow. Real cheddar cheese Ritz crackers. That's where it's all at. Real cheddar cheese Ritz crackers. What's new? Entertainment that educates. What the fuck are you babbling about? To win the big race. No. Just shut up. Well, dude, that's literal. Anyway, keep them coming, guys. Appreciate it.
Space window and space fan have been powered on.
Thank you.
Jesus!
I can't move. Hold on. I'm trapped under the chair. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck.
How did that even happen?
Not the fine face! It has to happen! Face! Tired of waiting! No more waiting! Need a face shot! Boom! Twist! Yay! In the face! Not so complex! Need it! Want it! Need it! Have to have it! Face shot! Boom! Brains everywhere! Not the knee! Not the arm! Not the spine! Face! It has to happen!
His name is Face McShooty.
No more waiting! Need a face shot! Boom!
Shoot Face McShooty in his face.
In the face! Not so. Shoot me in the face! In the face! Do it! Shoot me in the face! Thank you!
Thank you. Shoot Face McShooty in the shoot this guy in the face. Shoot Face McShooty in the face. You shot him in the face. Turn in Face McShooty. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. You know what we need to do. I stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart it over.
We'll dart it over.
We'll see your thing all the time about how he wanted the extended cuts. All the extended cuts on Blu-ray. Why don't we have the extended cuts? We want the extended cuts. It was just the same thing day in, day out. Anytime the subject slightly came up, he'd start going on about the extended cuts. And it's like, stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make. Okay. Duncan said, on the image is a cocktail with a bomb next to it. I thought it was a fat chicken who had lost an eye drinking a cocktail. Oh my god. Leave a comment below if you see the fat chicken who lost an eye. Oh, what the fuck are you even opening? What are you doing? Okay. Let's... because it crashed, it lost everything. Hold on. Well, I mean, it didn't lose everything, but it lost everything in the recent project list, so I have to find it all again. Turned 21 and a half. Yes. You get so grossed out by anything related to vaginas. Vaginas? Excellent. Well, then you'll have to show him the VOD. Just to watch him squirm. Ryan's only 21? I know, right? He's been 21 since I met him. Could you say something about vaginas towards him, please? His online handle is silver. No. But thanks for asking. Oh, har, LMAO. Well, you're only, what, 26, 27, Scully? Right? Thereabouts? Speaking of Secrets of the Cowgirl. What? What? What is Secrets of the Cowgirl? Oh, look. Secret Diary of a Call Girl. Yes. And our bed of beckons. Yeah. Nervous breakdown. Like, that's no joke. I'm literally on the brink of a nervous breakdown because this is stressing me out so much. Because it's like I've just been busting my butt with streams and content and everything else, and there's just nothing happening. It's like the world's just given up and thinks I suck now. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. Twitch likes to put a bunch of random messages or random words together for the file name, and then some random letters and characters and stuff. So the words are moldy, inexpensive, aye, the ringer. I just thought it was funny that you said stinky cheese at the end of your pretty impressive castle. That's about the size of place I'd like to get, in the middle of the country. Get on a long country road and just see this. Oh, Jesus! Fuck. I didn't... No. Getting a lot of points for my team, so huzzah. Rushing in to try to take their base. see. And says, I watched it. I haven't seen much SpongeBob in the past decade. They're just so memorable. Yeah, I don't really remember much of the ones I've seen. I'm not ready yet. I need to be in the right mindset. Yeah, that shepherd's pie smells good. I might make some, but I had like 2 massive portions of it yesterday. I kind of want something else. So.
What did you put in your shepherd's pie?
Which what? Who?
What did you put in?
Originals should have Lego variants. Alright, eliminate society enemies with shotguns or sniper rifles. Blah, 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 whatever. Some old challenge. Anyway. Oh, boy. That package from Scully was awesome. There was so much cool stuff in Scully's package. It's such a shame that Scully wasn't here to see me open Scully's package. Oh, well. I guess you'll see the video in 6 months when it goes up. I have not opened your package yet, Scully. Rest assured. We only did the one or the VOD, yes. I didn't expect to see you tonight. I was going to put it off until next time if you weren't here, but you're up uncharacteristically late tonight. Is it one of those nights? If you're here like for a while, I'll do yours next. Like I don't mind. I wasn't planning to do them in any particular order. I was just kind of gonna go sort of top to bottom. But I think yours, I think, is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, I can pull that one out of the middle, and we can do that one next. That's not a problem. I don't mind. Sorry. Very awkwardly adjusting the camera here. There. Ow. Ow. Twisting my arm. It's like a warehouse in there. I know. Well, I say people have been sending just ridiculously massive packages lately, so I guess all you guys are trying to outdo each other. And hey, keep it up. Upload the behind the scenes. Well, this is the behind the scenes video. This is it. But show me the biggest one. Well, the biggest one's on the bottom. Right there. So that's the biggest. Goes biggest to kind of to smallest. So there you go. So that's all the ones that were in the thumbnail. I just moved them out of the way because I didn't want to be surrounded by packages for the actual video there. Yeah. So there's 3 from Frank. He sent a few different ones. One of them I know is Sonic the Hedgehog themed. One is Super Mario Brothers themed. And then there was one that just arrived a few days ago. I can't remember if there was a theme to that one. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, so next I guess we'll do Scully's because she's here and it's uncharacteristically late for her. It's 11:30 p.m. for me, which means it's 2:30 a.m. for her. Bless your little heart, Scully, being here so late. You slept a little? Ah, gotta love those power naps. Yeah, my sleep has been erratic lately. So, greetings, Will. Ha ha ha, WTF. I'm guessing that was for a clip. Oh no, really? Is that happening already? Platin says, I can't wait until March 10th. That's this weekend. Says, we move forward an hour. Oh, great. I hate that. That's the time change I don't like. I like the other one that makes the nights longer. I like the long nights. The long dark. That's the title of a video game, which I have not played, but I have it. I've heard it's good. So, yeah, so it's been a couple weeks of just kind of sorting through shit and things like that. Aw, Jutan. Jutan is like everybody's super fan. Says Scully is kind of a legend. Well, she's a legend to me, certainly. Yeah. She's good people. You're jealous of the Star Wars book? That's a cool one too. It's from 2006. From DK Publishing. They did a whole bunch of encyclopedia style books like that for various franchises. Very cool. But it actually it's from even before Disney bought Lucasfilm, so it actually just covers the original 6 movies, the prequel trilogy and the original trilogy, and stuff like that. I don't think it covers any of the animated stuff. I think it just sticks to the main movies. But yeah, it's pretty neat. We got a few close-ups with the phone there, so you'll see that in the video. So yeah. No, that's just wishful thinking, Mike. Mike says, I thought they were doing away with daylight savings time. I really wish they would, because it serves no purpose anymore, honestly. If it ever really served a purpose to begin with. I think it all ties into the 8-hour workday and shit. Everybody says, oh, it's because of the farmers. But the farmers are like, don't blame us. We didn't ask for this shit. Yeah, so I think I looked into it at one point. I don't remember, though, specifically. But I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the 8-hour work week. It was to... the idea was to promote, I guess, productivity by having more daylight hours or something. But as everyone knows, the 8-hour work week is not, or work day rather, I think the 40-hour work week is not good for your health. It really isn't. So fuck you very much, Henry Ford. Yes, we have Henry Ford to thank for the 8-hour workday. And peripherally daylight savings time, I guess. Just blame Ford for everything. Thanks, Ford. You screwed up the world with your damn cars. But anyway, I hope they do away with it. There's some places that don't do it at all. So, like some parts of the world don't actually observe daylight savings time at all. It seems to be more of a Western thing, I think. But I don't know. I hope they do away with it at some point. It'd be nice if it just stayed the same time all year round. Yeah, Arizona. I knew there was somewhere in the States that didn't. I couldn't remember where it was. Scully said Arizona doesn't. But yeah, because it's not good for you. It's like it messes up your body clock. And animals hate it. Because they don't know what's going on. They just know suddenly their dinner time is later than it usually is. Or what. But yeah, it fucks with your schedule. It fucks with your, well, in particular, your body clock, because your body clock gets accustomed to waking up. Well, if you're on a regular schedule, which I definitely am not. Because it gets used to, like, physically, you get used to getting up and going to bed at certain times of day. So when you throw that out of whack by an hour, one way or the other, it's not good for you. It screws up all your body's sort of natural internal timings in terms of when it expects you to be asleep and it expects you to be awake. But see, what the fuck is going on with this view count? Okay, so 40 viewers on Streamlabs, but it's only showing 22 on the view count. What is going on? Stop being broken, view count. Seriously. Here, if we do this. 22. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks like that's the total between Twitch and YouTube, but it's not showing all of them on the view count. Like, what is the point of a view count if it doesn't give you accurate numbers? I mean, fine if it's delayed by a few seconds or whatever, so it catches up with it, but it's not giving accurate information. I swear there's more people watching, those of you watching the VOD. I would stick my camera up to the screen to show you, but that would be difficult. All right, well, let's do Scully's package before she passes out. And before I pass out, I don't know if we're going to get through all of them today. Well, at least try to get a few of them done. Okay. Hold on a second. All right. Ooh. Hi. Okay, so I'll bring you guys back over, turn you up a bit. Swoot, says Scully. Swoot. Cool whip. Just move you guys up a little bit. Now that makes a huge difference. Just focus here. Oh, and now it says it's on battery again. What is with this power? Seriously, like... Great, it says I have 7 minutes of battery left. Oh my fucking Christ. I think it's the camera. I think the camera just is not taking power anymore. Oh, that's just grand. I may not be able to do it because the battery's almost dead. Oh my god. Will you register that there is power, please? Six minutes left. Oh my god. Don't. I just got a new power supply. Fuck my life, seriously. Well, like... The other one? Yeah, let's try the, oh, for fuck's sake. You just stop being tangled around everything. Get back up there. Oh, hold on. I jiggled it and the light came on for a second. It's the camera. It's not the power supply at all. I can't afford a fucking new camera. Well, I gotta take this battery off now and put it on the charger. Thank God I at least have a battery charger. I have a second battery, which has much more capacity, but I don't know where the fuck it is. It's disappeared into the void of my living room somewhere. I have no idea where it is. This one, you're lucky if you get an hour and a half out of it. I mean, it lasted quite a while considering it was just sitting there idle. But, here we go. Charging. Red light means charging. Blue light means charged. Oh, God. The problem is, of course, it's an older camera. So, hold on. It's next to impossible to get official branded parts. I have to go with third-party parts. Now I could get a replacement for the camera of the same model. They don't go for that much these days. They're about $250 on the aftermarket. But why would I do that when, you know, I'd much rather get an upgraded camera. This will take precisely one forever. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's faster in the charger than it is when it would charge in the camera, but I mean, it's probably going to take like at least an hour. I'm sorry, Scully. I tried. Just quickly blow through the package opening in 6 minutes, eh? I'm just so sick of this. It's like, I just want to do my thing, you know, and just live my life and do my stuff and entertain you guys and have a good time. And it's like ever since I went full time, the first month was amazing. Made tons of money. Lots of people were watching the streams. It was great. Life was good. And then just shit after shit after shit after shit has happened in the 5 years since. Almost 6 years, actually. I think this is the 6th year, isn't it? I went full time in, was it May of 2018? And I've somehow managed to survive doing this full time since then. Camp Carlatin says, not just hiccups, violent. Yes, May 5th, 2018. I remember. Because it was precisely 1 month later, on literally June 5th. 1 month later, that all of the bullshit started. And it just hasn't stopped. Hey, universe. Want to cut me some slack here, maybe? You think? Just for a little while? Let me get ahead a bit? That'd be nice. Well, meanwhile, while we're waiting for the frickin' battery to charge, great time to drop a few donos, guys. Hint, hint. We've only had $5 in the pot so far today. We need a little more than that because they're threatening to cut off my internet. So, would like to be able to keep doing stuff for you, but need internet to do so. So, yeah, no amount too big, no amount too small. Karma is fake, eh? Well, I don't know about that. I think there is a balance to the universe, and if I'm, paying some kind of penance for something, I'd sure like to know what the fuck I did in a previous life. I must have just been the biggest asshole. Way to go past me, you jerk. That's true. There were moments, Carlatin says, there were small breaths of air in like 2019 and 2022. Yeah. There's been times where things have gotten better for a while. But like I'm really, really trying here, and like for the first time I feel like the channel's starting to shape up to what I've always wanted it to be. Not quite there in views yet, but we're getting there. We're sort of slowly revitalizing things. And I got plans. I got things and stuff that I want to do for you guys. But it requires, functional equipment. Jutan says, I can't stop staring at the cartoon bottom right, swinging her mama cheetahs. Yeah. Well, here's a bigger one for you. There you go. High res version. And here's your sister. Yeah. There's the other one. Yeah. And their other sister. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We like the cartoon girls. Well, and if you like boys, then there's cartoon boys out there too. So, they got cartoons for everybody. That was an interesting one, actually. Where that originates from is a music video called Me, 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 which was part of some kind of like art festival or something. But it's like a 6 or 7 minute long music video. It tells a story of a guy who gets addicted to internet porn, and to the point where he loses his real life girlfriend because he's just so sucked into the addiction. And it gets quite dark, actually. And it loops. So it's like he breaks free of the addiction and you think he's going to be okay. And then it starts all over again. So it's just like a vicious repeating cycle. Which is, not inaccurate. I mean, it's a nice little sort of statement about that one corner of internet culture that all of us have seen in some form or another. And, I'm sure we know at least a few people who have gone down that rabbit hole, and sometimes takes a while before they come up again, if they do. But yeah, exactly. Jutan says any addiction is a slippery slope. Yep. And you always, it takes a lot of effort to break that cycle and break free of it and such. And you're not going to succeed. You're likely not going to succeed the first time you try. You're going to fall off the wagon a few times before you manage. But it takes a lot of willpower to break an addiction and stuff. So, yeah. But, yeah, but it's a good one. It's not on YouTube anymore, I think, because it's a little too graphic. It's not like, it doesn't, like, show actual porn stuff, but it's, suggestive, and there is nudity and some pretty graphic violence in it. And you can find it on Vimeo. Vimeo is a little more art project friendly when it comes to subject matter like that. I think it just has a age warning on it, but yeah, it's a good one. It's definitely worth checking out. Actually, archive.org has it. Maybe Vimeo doesn't have it. I know archive.org does, and there's a couple different versions of it that are quite good. Very nice, high quality versions. That's where I last found it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on Vimeo. They always struck me as like the more artsy fartsy YouTube. Well, yeah, obviously. Well, anything in any play. Rob Barnes says, "So did you do a meme of me? A me meme?" Says porn in small doses is okay, in my humble opinion. Well, yeah, and like with any vice, I think most vices are like that. Is like all it's like the old, very simple philosophy: all things in moderation. Hey, Patrick, good to see you again, dude. And thank you, by the way. I just saw your message there. For your condolences. I did get Frank's latest package. I have not got around. I've got actually his past 2 packages. I've got 3 packages from him to do. So I haven't done that. Well, it says right on the donation goal there, it goes towards bills and food at the moment. Literally, to help me to live. Because that's my primary source of income from the streaming and stuff, is direct contributions from viewers. And yeah. So there's also, like subscriptions on Twitch and super thanks and super chats on YouTube and stuff like that. But the lion's share of it comes from direct donations. So we do marathons every 2 weeks to basically drum up extra donations and such, where I basically play games and stuff like that, and then viewers donate to keep it going longer. But otherwise, just sort of general day-to-day donos. So, yeah. So the hope is with some of the inheritance, basically, will help offset some of the regular expenses. We're still sort of sorting through everything and figuring that out. So, and that's going to be like, it's going to be a few months away still, because there's a lot of things that we need to sort out with Mum's affairs before we can sort of divvy up the assets and whatnot. But we basically know how that's all going to work. It's just a matter of going through the process and getting everything done. So it's going to be a few months before, before I see any actual like tangible assets from that. But in the meantime, we're just kind of dealing with getting everything done that needs to be done. And that's that. So once that's all done, like by this time next year, we should be in much better shape. I hope by that point the YouTube channel is kind of back up and running. Hopefully well beyond its former glory. And we'll have all the inheritance stuff sorted out. So whatever I'm getting from that will help as well. So Cass and I are going to be looking at, investment stuff and retirement plan stuff and things like that. Just try to use whatever money we get from the inheritance and whatever else. We're going to try to put it to work, as it were, as much as we can, to just kind of, generate, be an ongoing resource rather than just like a one-time chunk of change. So, yeah, Scully says it was about a year when we saw anything from my grandmother's estate. Yeah. Well, the thing is, basically, Mum put us in charge. So Cass and I are in charge of dealing with the estate and everything. So we've already talked about pretty much everything that we know so far. And he's going through her papers and stuff now and finding out whatever else he needs, whatever else we need to know. Like, for example, making sure we have the most recent version of the will. That's the big one right now. So as far as I know, we haven't found it yet. So we're trying to figure out. He found, I think, part of a will, but it was an older one. And he's pretty sure that she updated it at some point. Well, yeah, Cass. Cass is my brother, Jutan. Yeah, so. You didn't get the memo. Well, don't forget to put the cover sheet on your TPS reports. Yeah, Rob apparently did not get the news. But yes, Mum passed away day before my birthday. Yeah, it was. Yeah, he says, sorry to hear that, Sean. Mine was 66 when she passed. It happened very quick, out of the blue. That's kind of what happened here too. It was very unexpected. It's not like it was at the end of a long illness or anything. It was from what we gather, it sounds like it may have actually been accidental. She wasn't. She had a foot injury. And didn't get it looked after, and we have a feeling that she just fell, like she just tripped and fell, and just fell in a bad way, and unfortunately passed away from it. So, Scully says, your grandmother says I was around 18 when she died. And I regret my choices with my inheritance. To be fair, $10K was a lot for an 18-year-old. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I mean, in our case, we're basically just going to be seeing what we have to figure out what we're getting first. We don't know yet. So once we figure that out and whatnot, then we can sort of figure out, work out a plan for what we can do with it, and how we can, like some kind of investment, basically. I'm pretty sure from what we do know, it'll be enough that, a good chunk of it I can just throw into a high interest savings account and then just have the interest cover most of the bills every month. So, yeah, which would be nice. Which means might not even need to do those donation goals a year from now, But yeah, we're looking at high interest savings, RRSP. There's some kind of thing that Cass was telling me about, like there's some kind of tax-free savings account in Canada where you don't get charged tax on the interest or something like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's all up in the air right now. We'll know more in, the coming months. But we're probably looking at least 6 months to sort things out. So, Clatton says it's not always that easy, though. Oh, no. It is. We've looked into it. It's really just a matter of how much we're actually getting and what we can do with it. Yeah. Well, no, that's the point, Rob. It's not like the US. It's a Canada thing. It's like a specific type of account that we have here in Canada. So Cass knows more about it than I do, but that's what he was saying, is because it only counts as income when the interest is generated, right? If you're just moving it around from account to account, that doesn't matter. They don't care about that. That's income you've already earned. So, yeah. But anyway, we'll sort all that out when the time comes. In the meantime, still very dependent on that donation goal. So it's going to be business as usual for a little while. But, the wheels are turning, as the saying goes. Things are happening. And we'll take it there. Yeah, I mean, it could be as much as a year. It's not going to be 5 years. That's ridiculous, Clayton. We're not gonna drag this thing out for 5 fucking years. Yeah, so. Oh, well, yeah, but we're not gonna close it. But that's the point. We're gonna keep it going indefinitely, and then, when I die, I'll pass it on to Rose. So, Seanward, you don't know how bad it is in the U.S. Yes, I do. Fortunately, I don't live there. In some ways, it's just as bad up here. In other ways, it definitely is not. So, yeah. Oh, I see. Like if you wanted to buy a house or condo, yeah. I mean, that's a possibility. But I mean, it definitely won't be enough to buy a house. So. Yeah, we're going to use, the sort of short-term plan is use that to just kind of generate whatever income I can to help with the bills every month and just kind of take care of the living expenses. And then, meanwhile, focus on building helping the Twitch channel and the streaming and the YouTube stuff grow and start to generate more money. Another thing I got to do, I got to get a fucking ITIN. That's one thing I do need to deal with through the U.S. is an ITIN from the IRS. It's an International Tax Identification Number. That's what that stands for. And it's basically for anybody who uses a U.S. service like, say, Twitch or YouTube, but does not live in the U.S. So, it basically tells the IRS that you're not a U.S. citizen, so please don't take all my money. Without an ITIN, doesn't matter where you are in the world, if you're using that U.S. service has to withhold up to 30% of your earnings to give to the IRS. And yeah. And the ITIN, which basically is the tells them that you're not a U.S. citizen, so they don't take the tax off anymore. Once that becomes active, then going forward, they will no longer take that money off, but the money that they've taken for all the time that you didn't have an ITIN, you do not get back. The one and only time I would agree with the statement that tax is theft is literally legalized theft. It gives them legal license to steal 30% of your money. So, that said, I don't make as much on, with ad revenue and stuff like that as I do through other means, like through, like I say, the direct donations are really the big one. And that's all on you guys. It's all up to you guys. So, when is that getting taken care of? Well, there's no specific time frame. Cass still needs to sort through all the paperwork and find all the stuff that we need. Most of the basics he's already taken care of. The funeral home actually took care of quite a bit of that for us, which was quite nice. But, yeah, I think there's a few things that need to be done. Like we need to, I think first and foremost, we need to find the will. We need to find where the fuck the latest version of the will is. And then we'll have everything kind of set in stone and have a game plan from there. But we're just kind of like logistically figuring everything out at the moment. Yeah. So Cass is handling the business side of things. I'm handling the creative side of things, as it were. Because as some of you will know, Mum wrote a book that I was in the process of helping her to self-publish. And that was always intended to be part of our inheritance as well. Basically, any profits from the book would be split between Cass and I. So that's something I'm also working on outside of the streams and stuff. So yeah, I'll tell you guys more about that when it's a little closer to happening. That I'm kind of ballparking. It's actually going to be a trilogy of books that I'm in the process of formatting for publication. So it's going to be 3 books, and the plan is to publish 1 a year over the course of the next 3 years. So I'm already part of the way into all of that, and the hope is to have the first book out by Christmas. Or actually, I guess a little before Christmas. So if people want to buy it as a present for people, they'll have lots of time to do so. So, yeah. And then just kind of do each book 1 a year between there. And then, yeah. Yeah, and then in addition to that, as Cass was going through her papers, he found a lot of other stuff that she'd written as well. She was quite a prolific writer, especially in the 80s and 90s. She wrote a lot of stuff in the 80s and 90s. So I'm in the process. He brought all of that he could find, just boxes and boxes of stuff that she wrote. So I'm in the process of slowly sorting through all of that and kind of figuring out what all there is. And if there, if it's something we can do something with, and as you said, what was it? Who said, where was it here? Oh yeah. Rob says, that's a great way to help in continuing her legacy. Absolutely. I mean, the sad part is, that she will never have got to see it published. And, hold her book in her hands, after seeing it published. But yeah, that's definitely something that I have a lot more motivation to do now, because it's not just doing a nice favor for Mom anymore. Now it's got like a deeper purpose behind it, which is to preserve her legacy, Also, I think it's a really cool book, honestly, and I think a lot of people are really going to like it. I think you're going to like it a lot. I think it will definitely have its own fan base. Very creative, very unique, honestly, like very different from anything I've ever seen before. And actually now, having all of her paperwork for the development of it, it's staggering how much work she put into this thing. There's like binders and binders and binders of just like development, characters, lore, history, backstory. It's like she's the Canadian Tolkien. Yeah, fiction, fantasy adventure. But it's like almost a Tolkien level amount of stuff. She started work on it in 1987, and she's been working on it basically right up to the day she died. So, yes. Yeah, Carlatin says, I still remember in 2018 when you were scanning some of her book. I scanned all of her book. I scanned the whole thing. And I'm glad I did that, because my scanner is kaput now. But, so I have the whole thing as one giant archive of scans. And then I ran that through an image-to-text translator, so I actually have a massive text file of the entire manuscript. But here's the tricky bit. She was still doing revisions, basically up until she died. There was a bunch of changes that she was going to send me that she didn't get around to sending. But she has meticulous notes about... and like dated notes, like she has like dates on everything she did. So it's really quite thorough. So I need to go through. So once I get the manuscript formatted, I need to go through her notes for the changes and everything, and make sure that I put all the changes in there. Yeah. that's going to be fun. Sorting through, because of course the page references that she has in her notes are for her manuscript. But the formatted version formatted for publication will be a different page count because the formatting is different than a manuscript format. So yeah, it'll be fun. So I'm just kind of going through it, just chipping away at it a bit at a time. So like every couple of days I'll go in and I'll just kind of work on a chapter and stuff like that. And yeah, it should be pretty neat. I think a lot of you will like it. So I'll, as I say, when it gets closer to actually happening, I'll, I'll be talking about it a lot more and doing what I can to promote and whatnot. So, yeah. And the plan is to make it available on Amazon. It's just going to be going through CreateSpace, basically self-publishing. So it'll be available in both physical and digital forms. So whatever your preference, it will be available. Get the physical; it's nicer. Unless you're really, gung ho about e-readers, in which case you'll be covered too. So. Anyway, more about that as there is more happening with it. Right now, it's basically just the long, laborious process of reformatting everything and incorporating the changes, and then I'll kind of go from there. Yeah, definitely. Well, we'll figure something out. Well, she hadn't had anything published before. This was her book. This was her life's work. I mean. Like, what is it, 1980? I was curious as to when she started it, and it looks like 1987 is when she started, so 37 years. 37 years she worked on this book. Yeah. I'm not sure when she had the first draft finished. Sometime in the 90s, I think. Yeah, I think it was 93. Because that's when 1993, I think, is when she finished the first draft. So 6 years she spent developing and writing it. And then the past 31 years, further refining and revising and, yeah, I got to admire that level of dedication. That's why I say it reminds me of Tolkien, where basically he only did like 4 books in his lifetime, and but there was this whole, all the stuff that he created for the development of it. It very much reminds me of that. Including maps. She did like a map of the whole world that it's set in, and a couple different versions of that. And yeah, I haven't really I just sort of skimmed through everything, but I'd be definitely curious to see, some of the development stuff, see if there's any other stories that tie into it that maybe didn't make the final book that, maybe we could publish as an extra at some point. I'm thinking kind of like how they did those Conan books a while back, where they had like story fragments and other like developmental stuff that Robert E. Howard had done for Conan. So I think it'd be kind of similar along those lines to kind of give the fans some insight into her creative process, because because I know if we had got around to finishing that while she was alive, I mean, one thing that you could always count on Mom was if you got her talking about her book, she would talk your ear off. She was very enthusiastic about that project, but that's understandable. I mean, it's an impressive project. So, and it's the type of story that can be enjoyed by all ages. There's a little something in there for everybody. So, yeah. And how long have we been going? 3 hours, and it's basically just been a big memorial for Mum. That's okay. I don't mind. We can always continue. Yeah, well, yeah. Almost every phone conversation at some point would turn to the book. To the point where I was legitimately getting sick of hearing about it. It's like, yeah, I get it, Mom. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think she actually wanted me to do the audiobook. So I might end up just doing a full-blown audiobook of it at some point. Then I don't have to hire and pay an actor. But yeah, she very much wanted me to be involved, like, as much as possible with the whole thing. So Carlatin likes that idea. Holy poop, Z-Man finally narrating. Oh, yes. I mean, why would I do that? I am an actor. I can do that. And thank you, Rob. He says, why not? You got the voice chops, in my humble opinion. Well, there you go. Yeah. Well, I've done, like, just sort of, like, for fun audiobook stuff before. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, if any of you were there when I was on live stream, like the actual site live stream, and did a full reading of Dead Space Martyr from start to finish. I still have the recordings of that. I would love to make those available somewhere for you guys, but the problem is YouTube's algorithm also picks up books now. It's because, and I discovered that when I read a couple pages from William Gibson's Neuromancer. Literally just like 3 pages, just to give people a taste of it, because Cyberpunk had just come out. And I was like, hey, listen to this. A lot of where Cyberpunk got its influence from. So I read the first 3 pages of Neuromancer, and then as soon as the VOD went up, it got blocked worldwide. I'm like, what? And it said, and I checked the copyright notice, and it was said it was because I read Neuromancer. Like, wow. So the algorithm even picks up, like the algorithm literally, like the copyright system, literally listens to every single thing. Not just music, but the words that you are saying and the order in which you say them. Like, how fucking anal is that? You know? Really? We're doing that now? Well, their copyright system certainly is. Carlatin says YouTube is too intricate. Yeah, their copyright system certainly is. It would be nice if, some of the more beneficial aspects of it were also so intricate. Like, a lot of things on the back end for content creators would be nice if they had more features. Like, I don't know, more bulk features maybe? Like, we shouldn't need to get third-party applications to give us features that YouTube should just have. Especially being like the biggest video streaming site in the world. Like, come on. Give us some more robust tools. So, I don't know. Still, I can see the battery charger there. Oh, God, I don't know if we're gonna... I'm getting tired now. I didn't expect to start so late. We might end up resuming this tomorrow. Charge up the battery. And just go like gangbusters through a bunch. I'm also thinking doing this during the day would be better. I mean, there's a lot of people. There's like 50 people here right now. Hi, everybody. My battery died. We're waiting for the battery to charge before I can do another package. Well, and Scully says, and I would be more awake. Yes. Yeah. Says, yeah, we should tough it out for the people. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking like it would be better to do it during the day because if there's this many people here for a mega package opening video in the middle of the night, I can only imagine how many more people would be here during the day. You know, I'm not talking like the middle of the day, but like, you know, afternoon, early evening, I think would work really well for most people. And then hopefully we'll get some more donos happening too. We've only had $5 so far today. It's not going to pay the internet, guys. So, yeah. Yeah, Scully says, yeah, I just let the battery charge and go to sleep for a bit. I mean, I say it's going to take an hour. It might take even longer than that. I don't know. I don't know how fast that thing charges. But, Latin says, Seanward, if you mean 4 p.m., that's still 7 p.m. for me and Scully. Yes, I'm aware. But surely that's better than 3 in the morning for you and Scully, isn't it? Yes. And it's after work time. It's after dinner time, so you can just kind of chill, you know, relax, enjoy. Yeah, Patrick Butler, also an East Coaster, says it's 3:31. Yeah. Yeah, it's only midnight here, but... Oh my God. Okay, Scully says, yeah, it's my turn to get up with the kids at 6. Jesus, why are you here? I mean, I love that you're here, but why are you here right now? You need sleep. Oh, shit, you're right. We got Go Line tomorrow. No, wait a minute. No, that's Thursday. It's Tuesday today, Kerlatin. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Go Line is Thursday. Yeah, anime nights anime is on Thursday. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, we do anime screenings every Thursday on my Discord. So, yeah. Did you go through all of today thinking it was Wednesday? Well, it's technically Wednesday now, but yes, it's still Tuesday night for me. Yes, it's technically Wednesday because it's after midnight, but you know how it works. It's not technically the next day until you've gone to sleep and woken up. Until then, it's still the previous day, even if it's not. Unless you pull an all-nighter and just, like, stay up forever, but... Yes. Oh, Scully says, to be fair, I had only got up to pee, saw you were live, and panicked because I thought I would miss you opening my package. Oh, no. Rest assured, Scully, I was keeping you in mind, and I knew if it was going to be too late for you, I was going to postpone your package until the next day regardless. So, I don't think one more day is going to kill us by this point. So... yeah, so make me panic. I've already been, today would have been, or yesterday, Tuesday, would have been Doctor Who Day, but I've been postponing those because we've been doing other stuff, so, yeah. I literally just said that, Scully. I think you're very tired. If you go to sleep right now, you can still get like at least one full sleep cycle in and have time to fall asleep again before you have to get up. And 6 a.m. you will be very grateful for that. So. It's like, Seanward, I can't wait for shit. Seanward. I know I've asked this before, but I'm assuming that's a Squidward reference because I'm just so cynical and nihilistic like Squidward. So. Latin says, I would have more pull if I had a package sent. Yeah, well, get on that. Send me a package. A package from Latin? My God. I got all excited thinking I'd finally know his real name. But all the return address said was from Latin. And thus the enigma remains. The enigma that is Latin. Yes. All right. You have a good sleep, Scully. We'll see you tomorrow. Well, hopefully, the main delay today was I was in the shower around 2 in the afternoon, and the plan was to start streaming around 3. But then Rosie came home from school with 2 of her friends, so I had a gaggle of giggling teenage girls in the house, and obviously there wasn't going to be any work done while they were all here. Yeah, so I don't even remember what I did while they were here. I think I was just kind of scrolling social media. Oh, it's really funny. I think I told you guys earlier. I'll tell those who came later. I had like a trolly comment from somebody just shitting on my Fortnite content. What else is new? And, peppering it with some passive-aggressive insults. And talking about how my Fortnite stuff doesn't get any views and I'm not making any money on it and stuff. Meanwhile, if you look at my shorts, literally the same time this guy posted that comment, I had a short going like low-key viral. Like a short one that went up today, the same day. Well, yesterday. What was it? I was looking at it. Where's the, let me see what it just kept climbing all day. It's still climbing. My God. Yeah, go look at it. It's the one that's called, I think we've all done this at least once. It's on my YouTube shorts. And let me just pull up the analytics real quick. Yeah, it's currently got almost 7,500 views on it. And I gained 18 subscribers. It's like so a guy shits on my Fortnite videos, and then my Fortnite videos just say, hold my beer. I just thought the timing on that was hilarious. And then, of course, what happens? It's the one short that has limited or no ads on it for content. Because I drop an F-bomb right at the top of it. So, yeah, fuck you, troll guy. In your face. Yes. No, it wasn't anything. No. It wasn't anything nearly so traumatizing, Carlot. And he says Sean was in the shower and they almost saw him walk out. Then he didn't want to stream out of embarrassment. No. Nothing like that. Actually, when I got out of the shower, they'd stepped out for a bit to get food. So I was in the clear. I was able to run and get my clothes. But found out there's a local sushi place right near us that does like a massive platter of sushi for like $30 or something. And they got like this massive pile of sushi, and I got Rosie gave me a few pieces of it. So, but really good. It's they make it fresh right there. And definitely better than the sort of dry stuff you get at the supermarket. But yeah, it was just moist, delicious, full of flavor, and actually kind of filling, which the supermarket sushi usually is not. So, yeah. Yeah, battery's still charging. I don't know how long that's going to take. I really need to find if I can find the other battery, then, that would solve a lot of problems, because that other battery lasts for like 4 hours or something. And it's hard to find replacement batteries that work with my model of camera. Plus, I don't have any money right now. So I'm just trying to get the internet paid. So help Z pay the internet so we can keep this party going. Yeah, Patrick says, Rob says, and thus Sean was not labeled the creepy uncle/father by Rosie's friends for life. Yes. This time, I'm sure there will be some reason to be labeled creepy. No, her friends are pretty chill. But, yeah, Patrick says, I've had limited or no ads before on my videos, but it was for me defending Michael Jackson and going against his accusers. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember that. There's that biopic coming out, actually looks pretty good. I'll be interested to check that out. About Michael Jackson, that is. But, yeah, a lot of the times, like, anytime that happens, make sure you request a manual review, because sometimes they'll actually lift that. More often than not, I get those notices lifted, because it's just the algorithm freaking out, right? Like the copyright algorithm or whatever. Or not, is it the copyright one or I guess tied into the copyright one. But anyway, it's their, let's call it their big brother algorithm, because it listens to every single word you say. But it makes mistakes, because sometimes context is important, right? So that's why you can request a manual review. So then YouTube will send some, unlucky intern to go and watch our videos. And then they will make the judgment call as to whether or not the limited or no ads should stay. So anytime that comes up, I always request a manual review. Now, sometimes, like in the case of today's short that's doing really well, I drop an F-bomb right off the top. So obviously, so they keep that, in that case. And I accept that. That's fine. But other times I'm like, what the hell? Like, that should not have been limited. So I'll request a review. And most of the time they agree with me. Like, most of the time they'll lift it. It's just once in a while they don't. They're a little sticky about that. And I guess once you've done the manual review, that's it. That was your one chance. But I mean, it's worth doing. I mean, it costs nothing to do. It's no skin off your back. So, always do that. That's my suggestion, because I mean, you might as well. I mean, on the off chance that they lift it, then you get that ad revenue, however much it is. So I don't know if it's like copyright notices, though, where I don't think it is, where, like, where if it's a copyright flag and you dispute it, they'll drop it into escrow for a bit, so it'll still accumulate whatever ad revenue it's making, and then once they make a decision, if they rule in your favor, you get whatever ad revenue was accumulated in that period while you were waiting for the decision. I don't think it works like that with the limited or no ads, because it's already like only got so many ads. It's because it doesn't really affect the income, it just affects how many ads are on it, or the variety of ads. Yeah, I like how they say limited or no ads. Yeah, you know what? It's never no ads. Never. There's always some ads. But anyway. That's that. It's just annoying having to deal with all that. Sometimes it's like, I'm just trying to do my thing. But that's also an argument in favor of putting your stuff up in advance and pre-scheduling it. Because then if you run into some kind of dispute that you need to fight or whatever, you can hopefully get all of that resolved before the video goes live. So that's one of the reasons I like to pre-schedule my videos. Also, it just kind of helps me to keep things organized by having everything on a set schedule. You know, like shorts. Shorts go up twice a day. One at 3 a.m., one at 3 p.m. my time. Fortnite videos go up twice a day. One at I think 9 a.m., one at 9 p.m. So they're staggered. So that's 6 hours apart for the stream clips. And then what is it? Video games, like other video games, like the long form stuff, like Skyrim and Dead Space. Those go up at 6 a.m. And then if it's going to be like, say, Halloween, where I post 2 playthroughs a day, it'll be 6 a.m., 6 p.m. So always keep, like, you know, certain types of content staggered in between other types of content, and always 12 hours apart. So there is actually a pretty meticulously thought out schedule at play. It's not just all random shit that I'm posting, as much as it may seem like it sometimes. Dead Space. Don't be sad, Carlatin. Don't be sad. Well, I mean, if all goes well the way it's looking like it will, second PC may actually be on the horizon. So we're gonna do whatever we can to get things fully up and running as efficiently and high qualityly as possible. So. So is this, you've been buying the, oh yeah, we were talking about that before. Patrick says, by the way, I've been buying the Walt Disney Treasures sets lately. I got On the Front Lines. Oh, some of the World War II stuff. Nice. Those are pretty rare these days. And I'm waiting to get the complete Pluto, which is volume 1. I already have volume 2. Nice. I also have all of the Mickey Mouse ones. Nice. Yeah, I was actually surprised by how affordable a lot of those are when we were looking at them that time. Well, I definitely want to get that Goofy one, because Goofy was probably my favorite character growing up because he was goofy. I think he was just like the best sort of slapstick character. Like, some of his stuff is just ridiculously funny, and I just loved those growing up. So I definitely want to get that set at some point. Are you having a moment there, Carlatin? Do you need some time to calm down? Do you need to go in the quiet room for a bit to just be alone with your thoughts? He says, Seanward, it's going to be hot by that time. You in that dumb spaceship suit man suit. Hey, it's all part of the shtick. Says, be careful, there is a release that doesn't have it in the tin. Ah, saw it on eBay. Okay. Well, generally speaking, with eBay stuff, unless it's like a big seller that I know I can trust and that I know they're accurate with their descriptions and stuff, I usually only buy from ones that have a photo of the actual item that they're selling. So then I know for sure what I'm getting, no surprises. So if it's one that just posts like the standardized catalog listing or something rather than a photo of the actual item, then I don't buy from them. Unless it's something that's like so ridiculously rare and they're the only seller that has it and they've got it for a good price. Like there are exceptions sometimes, obviously, but most of the time, especially for used items, and where something like that, where you obviously want the one in the tin, you want like a specific edition of that item, or like if I'm looking for something with a slipcover or what have you, I'll only go with ones that show a photo of the actual item. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty savvy when it comes to eBay. I've been eBaying a long time. God, I guess since probably since like the beginning of eBay almost. Yeah. I used to buy all my Laserdiscs through eBay and a lot of VHS releases too. But yeah, I'll be selling a lot of stuff on eBay once we get Mom's estate sorted out, because I know she had a lot of things that she was collecting specifically for me, and I think probably some stuff for Cass as well. But there were some things that she was collecting specifically for me, and specifically to have as part of my inheritance. Basically collectibles that she was hanging on to for me, so that I could sell them on eBay. The whole purpose was to sell them on eBay after she passed away. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, obviously I'm going to go through it, and there'll probably be some, I mean, inevitably there'll be some things I want to keep, and then some things I decide to sell. But yeah, so it'd be kind of interesting to see what a lot of that stuff is worth, you know, and whatnot. Although I don't look forward to that, like the eBay selling part of it, just because I hate selling things on eBay and dealing with buyers and stuff. But, you know, what? Patrick says, I don't know if you go to limited run games. I've looked at their stuff quite a bit. I haven't bought anything from them because A, I never have the money when the items are available, and B, they just disappear too fast. They get snapped up by scalpers and collectors. But he says they removed the PayPal option. Now they use Purple Dot. Purple Dot? I've never even heard of that. I'm guessing it's a PayPal-like thing, or a PayPal alternative. So, all right. And what's this? Mike Crawford says, I got lucky today at a game exchange. I happened to find the first season of Disney's Zorro. I don't know if whoever put it on the wall was paying attention, but bought it for $4.99. Wow. Nice. That's a good deal. Yeah, there's been a few shows of Zorro over the years. I forgot that Disney did one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Carlatin hasn't heard of Purple Dot either. Guy Williams from Lost in Space. Oh, he starred as Zorro? Okay, cool. Why do you have, like... I see. Zorro? Sounds like something X-rated. Wouldn't that be Z-rated? Ha! 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 Oh, really? That sucks. Patrick says PayPal allowed for 4 payments, so you could break it up. Purple Dot does not. You have to pay full price with Purple Dot. Well, that sucks. In Lost in Space, Rob says, yes, complete with mustache, cape, sword, and whip. In space. Excellent. Excellent. Well, we got one package done. And it was an important one, to be fair. That, yeah. And had a good chat. Good chat. Why do you have all these, like, weird anime emotes? From CC Infinite. Is this just one of those channels that you hang out in and get piles of emotes for existing? Aw, kitty. Of course, who doesn't animate on... I wish the emote wall did the animations. That would have been awesome. I need to figure that out. Rob says that's why in a few Lost in Space episodes, Dr. John Robinson was engaged in a sword duel. Ah! Okay, so a nice little nod there. And I'm sure he was quite a good swordsman by then. Patrick says, I was going to buy something from that site, and I couldn't do it because paying full price would have knocked out all my money. The removal of PayPal was BS. Yeah, I don't know why sites do that, because, I mean, PayPal is just so universally used. You know, like, I use it. That's actually one of my donation options is PayPal. PayPal and credit card. I don't even know. I don't know if... Yeah, I honestly, I don't want to get into, like, using 800 different payment services like that, because it just gets too complicated. Then you got to attach your bank account to all of them, and then it's just... It's enough of a pain in the ass keeping track of all my transactions from all the different sites I have currently when it comes to be tax time, which I just did, by the way. Did my taxes. No refund this year. First time, I think, ever in my entire life that I've actually owed money on my taxes. So that's another expense. Thankfully, we can do a you can do a payment arrangement and like pay it off over the course of the year. So that won't be too bad. So I can break it up into, you know, smaller payments. And you don't pay any interest on that. It's just whatever the amount is. So you would only pay interest or penalties if you were late paying it back. So yeah, it's just annoying. Well, sort of. Rob says, that means you made more money than ever. So that's a good thing, right? Actually, no. I made a little bit more money. I was trying to figure out why that was. So Cass, being very clever about such things, because he's an accountant, we went through everything and figured out what that came from. And apparently what it was, I don't know if you guys remember, but a number of months back, I guess in early 2023, I was getting for like 3 or 4 months, I think it was like 4 months. No, 3 months. For 3 months, I got what I referred to as a poor people bonus because I was, you know, below the poverty threshold of my income. So they, when it was, I guess, GST time, they threw in like an extra $400. I'm like, oh, sweet. So, what they weren't clear on, however, was that was not just a gift from the government, like I thought it was. It was an advance on next year's tax refund. So, I would have got a fairly nice refund this year, but... of like $1,200 or something, or like $600 roughly. So they gave me like $1,200 in advance poor people bonus. And then come tax time, they want you to pay it back. So the idea was they would just take it out of your refund, but my refund was less than the amount they gave me. So now I got to pay back the difference. So it's just a bunch of bullshit. I mean, the thing is, if I had known that was coming out of my refund later, I would have said, no, thank you. But they were not clear on that at all. So I thought it was just a little bonus that they were throwing in because everybody's hurting. It's like, oh, thanks, government of Canada. I love you. And then, I do my taxes. It's like, oh, yeah, you got to pay that back now. Like, well, fuck you, government of Canada. I no longer love you. So that was like just another cherry on the shit Sunday that has been my life lately. Yeah. So normally I like to file my taxes early or around a time that I could really use the refund money, like, now. But since I actually owe money, I'm going to wait until literally the last possible day to file those taxes. So, well, thank you, Steve. That's a bit of a stereotype, but it's not untrue. We're pretty laid back up here, honestly. He says every Canadian I've ever met has been very nice and polite. Yeah, for the most part, we're pretty chill up here. We're a friendly people. As long as you don't get on our bad side. I mean, we'll rip you a new asshole if you deserve it. But generally speaking, if you're nice to us, we'll be nice to you. So, yeah, see, like Rob says, I use my refund for my car insurance, which usually equals out or fairly close. Well, there you go. See, yeah. Well, yeah, no. Are you listening to my explanation, Rob? Rob says, if you always got a refund, but now, that means income went up to a higher tax bracket. Yes, normally, but that's not what happened here. Yeah. Oh, never mind. You already understand. I was reading an earlier comment. I'm tired. I was reading the comments in the wrong order and I got confused. Like, what? I just explained this. Like, oh, yeah, never mind. Yes, it was actually, I would have got a refund if they hadn't given me that stupid advance that I didn't think was an advance. I didn't think they did that. So, yeah. Yeah, Rob says, same with Australians, fun people. Yeah, I mean, most Australians that I've talked to have been very nice, very friendly people there, too. Thanks so much. How's your father? He says, condolences for your mother. Just saw the news in your Discord. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've been talking about her quite a bit tonight. Well, we actually only opened one of the packages, and it was basically some gifts that she had set aside for Rose and I, and hadn't got around to sending yet. So when Cass was out at her house, he found the stash of them and brought them out. There wasn't a lot, just a few things, but yeah, most of the time, like for birthdays and Christmas and stuff, she would just send us gift cards or as in this year, she sent us a check and stuff like that. So, but yeah, so we did that, and we just kind of been talking about various things tonight. And regarding Purple Dot or whatever, yeah, Carlatin says, if you can't use PayPal or a card, fuck off making a new payment method. Yeah. Writing a nasty letter to the Canada government. What the hell? Yeah. Might actually grab something to eat. I had the last of the leftover stir fry for breakfast, basically. It's good. It was really good stir fry. Turned out really good. Wish we had more of it. And then had a few bites of sushi that Rosie and the girls brought. And that kind of, postponed the hunger a little bit, helped, take the edge off the hunger pangs. And then for quote unquote dinner, I just made a massive pan of frozen French fries. So really just, rocking the health food tonight, folks. Yeah. Battery's still charging. See that little red light there? It's been well over an hour. I don't know how long this thing's going to take. Maybe it's one of those things where it, makes sure it's fully drained first and then fully charges. I don't know. All I know is I need to find that other battery. because I can't be doing the volume of videos that I want and need to be doing with only, 67 minutes of battery at a stretch. Unless package openings, package openings take as long as they take. It all depends how much stuff is in the package, and obviously I want to talk about things a little bit, show them a bit, and, it takes a while. Some of those package openings are like an hour long just for one, But, yeah. The bottom line is, since my worst fear has apparently come to fruition, it's the camera itself that is broken. It was not the power supply. The power supply is probably fine. So now I have two of them, neither of which the camera can use, because it's actually the connector on the camera that is the problem, not the power supply. Like, I don't think that's even something that can be fixed. Like, who the fuck is gonna fit? This is like a fucking 15-year-old camera. So nobody's gonna be able to fix that. There's no parts for that. Very obsolete. So yeah. I'd really like to upgrade to a DSLR. That seems to be all the rage these days. Plus, you get all the extra features of it being being basically a still camera with video. So you get all the lens options and stuff, and adjustment options and features that of a still camera, but also being able to do video. So that seems to be the way to go these days. But again, money. And getting $5 in donos in 4 hours of stream ain't going to get me a new camera. It also isn't going to pay the internet, so yeah, maybe we'll reconvene tomorrow, do an earlier stream. Hopefully more people will be here, and hopefully some of them will be filthy, stinking rich and just throw reams of money at the stream. Money, money, money. I hate that so much of our lives center around the acquisition of money. When do we get the Star Trek world, when people just stop using money and it's just all about the betterment of mankind? I know, all of it. Like, so much of our lives revolve around money. By the way, I want to show you guys something. Very random. So I bought these chips. Covered Bridge potato chips. It's a Canadian brand. It's a Covered Bridge is basically a dollar store brand, but Canadian, so support local business and stuff. But actually, very good. They're kettle chips and very flavorful. They got a variety of flavors, and you can get them at the dollar stores here. But one of the reasons I picked up a couple bags, but one of the reasons I did that now in particular was because A, I wanted munchies, B, I love kettle chips. But C, most importantly, they apparently had a big factory fire at their production plant, and might be in trouble financially. So I figured, well, I wanted munchies anyway, and I'll do my small part to help support Canadian business, and hopefully they'll be able to get back on their feet. So my $2, or I guess more like $1 or $3 is like more like the $1.50 store now. But yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Rob says, times like this, it's nice to have a girlfriend who is a dancer at a high-end adult club and brings home $300 to $500 a night. Really? Is this your life, or are you just saying as an ideal situation. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I see that kind of thing all the time, even with content creators. A lot of girls have OnlyFans because, quite frankly, it's where the money is. You know, and they don't even necessarily have to do all of that sort of, you know, X-rated stuff. They just do sexy photo sets and whatnot, and that's, you know. And there's a girl I follow on Twitch, who shortly after I followed her, funny enough, she started doing an OnlyFans, just decided to sort of test the waters. And before that, she was just essentially a music streamer. She's like a really talented musician, plays the piano. And so she started experimenting a bit because she noticed when she would do kind of sexier streams, like play the piano from a hot tub or from her tub or something, she get a lot more views. Or play the piano in a bikini, she get a lot more views. So she started an OnlyFans. And started live streaming on OnlyFans and doing photo sets and modeling and stuff like that. And she's doing really well. Really well. And she said, like, no bones about it, she's making way more money on OnlyFans than she ever made being strictly a music streamer. Even being, like, an attractive woman, you know? So. And she's, like, you know, 40, I think. So she's, like, you know, middle-aged. And looks great. She takes care of herself. Smart as a whip. You come into her stream with some misogyny, she'll rip you a new asshole. And she'll make it funny and entertaining for everybody else watching. So, yeah. Yeah. But sadly, for old farts like me, we are not so fortunate. So I'm grateful that people throw as much money as they do at me. And, you know, I'm definitely kind of bucking the average there. Most of it, it's either a woman's game where, you know, the sexy ladies get all the big money, or it's a young man's game. So you got to be like a good looking 20-something guy with slightly edgy opinions. And then, you know, you'll do okay. So for someone like me, being a middle-aged male, it's tough. But I'm insane, so I'm going to keep at it anyway. And continue posting upwards of 5 or more videos per day on my channel on YouTube. So enjoy that. And oof, Rob, that's awful. Says, sadly, she loved Oxycontin more than me. Ugh. And says it was for one summer in the late 90s. Oh, gotcha. But you did have that edgy haircut for a hot minute. Which one? I had a few. Well, I just kind of let it grow and had like my headbanger hair for a little while there, or hippie hair, as I think you called it. I enjoyed that. It was nice having a big floppy mop that I could flop around and rock out with, but it just got really annoying to manage, quite frankly. And then I tried doing the sort of the flip over thing, which again was okay, but I didn't quite get I don't think I got the angle of the shaved part right. So it was like slightly, you couldn't see it as so much on stream, but I could tell it wasn't even, basically, and it was driving me nuts, and I just didn't know how to fix it because I'm not a hairstylist. I didn't know what the fuck to do with it, so I was like, you know, screw it, we're just gonna go back to short hair. It's at least manageable and easy to maintain. So that was that. I wasn't surprised when you moved on from that, from the sort of the I don't know what you call it, comb over, flip over, flippy. I don't even know what that style is called. The undercut, I think, is what it's called, an undercut, because you kind of brush the hair over a flip or whatever. Yeah, flip. So I don't know, whatever it was. I liked the idea of that one, and I thought it was kind of fun and cyberpunky, but it was just annoying. It was just annoying to deal with. And it wasn't quite, it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. So, and I mean, the thing is with that kind of haircut, once you fucked it up, there's no going back. You can't put the hair back in after you've cut it off. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Carlisle's like, God, I wish that. Oh boy, God, I wish I had that life. Might just have a successful exotic dancer or OnlyFans guru girlfriend bringing home the bacon. Yeah, a sugar mama. Well, I mean, I'm sure they're out there for you somewhere. Although, ideally, I'd say you both want to be successful, so you're bringing home even more money and have to worry even less about the necessities and can enjoy even more of the good things in life that sadly all cost money. So one thing I've been doing this week during the downtime is, well, I did schedule a bunch of videos. So I'll probably continue with that. I've been doing like a lot of thumbnails and stuff. Trying to make sure that the, just try to stay at least a week ahead with the videos that are scheduled, that are ready, like the clips and the gaming ones. And that's basically what it's going to be when I, when we get this batch of Multimedia Chronicles stuff done. Slot them into their place in the schedule. So then we'll have 6 videos a day. Multimedia Chronicles, some kind of game, some stream clips, some Fortnite. I think it'll be a nice, fun mix of stuff. So. But we just got to, sort out this battery situation or just come into a large sum of money and get a new camera. So I'm hoping that's one thing I can do with the inheritance is get some equipment upgrades, because there's definitely some equipment that is desperately in need of upgrading. Like my monitors, for example, both of which have big black patches on them because the backlights are dying. New camera that actually has a functioning power supply. Yeah. Fortunately, TVs aren't that expensive now, comparatively speaking, so I can probably get what I want fairly cheaply. Get a nice big one for the living room, and then get a second 50-inch for the computer. Yes, actually, it would be. Yeah, Rob says, sounds like that should all be tax deductible to boot. Yes, it is. That's one thing it's great having an accountant as your brother. He showed me, the best way to do the deductions for being self-employed, because he's also self-employed, actually. So he already does a lot of that for his own taxes. So he knew sort of all the stuff that you need to do. But yeah, like any equipment purchases, I think you can claim like 55% or something like that. Some of them you can actually claim 100%. So that's pretty cool. That's one of the nice things about being self-employed, or I guess being a business, quote unquote, is you can do that. You can deduct things like that. So in my case, I mean, obviously equipment purchases and furniture purchases and things like that, they are essential to what I do for a living. So, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely annoying, Patrick. He says, too bad for your camera. Hopefully you'll find another one at an affordable price. Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, at the very least, I'm going to see about getting another battery or two. I just need to find the right model that's compatible with my camera. Because it's an older camera, it means it's a little trickier to find parts. But I know that it's out there. Well, we've got a 55-inch in the living room, I want to have two 55 inches for the computers. So I want to upgrade from the 40 inches to 55 inches. And then get like a 85 for the living room. So I always wanted to have just an obscenely huge TV in the living room, and then, you know, moderately huge TVs for the computer. So so basically I would get likely another of the same one that we have in the living room now. So I'll once again have twins for the computer, and then get another one specifically for the living room. So, yeah. Yeah, Funk says, how's the box openings going? Carlatin says, not good. Yeah, we did one. Rob says, the bad part, at least in the U.S., is you have to pay quarterly self-employment taxes. Basically, you pay taxes on what you expect to make based on past earnings. Okay, that is something we do not need to do here. Yeah, you can just let it... You can just wait until it's tax time and do it all in one go. That's what I always do. Because I hate doing that shit. I hate that bureaucratic, paper-pushing bullshit. I just find it so boring and confusing and just annoying to deal with. Now, what you can do, you can pay taxes periodically over the course of the year. And then I should look into that, actually, because that could be beneficial to ensure that this sort of thing, like, you know, owing a bunch of money at the end of the year doesn't happen again. So that way, you know, I think once I get the frickin' credit card debt paid off, then I can take the money that I've been putting into that and maybe put that into taxes instead. So, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the problem, though, is I need to be making enough that I have the luxury of setting aside money. This is my point. I'm literally living like week to week by however much money comes in that week. And between bills and food and just other necessities, there's just not a lot left, if anything, afterwards, you know? So... Oh, believe me, I am aware. This is a credit card that is dead. It was inactive. It was deactivated a number of years ago because I was late on a payment. So they killed the card, but I was saddled with the debt. So I've been paying it off slowly over time. And yeah, it's like 23% interest compounded. So for a while there, I was wondering, like, why is this balance just not going down? Or going down painfully slow. So then I actually looked at the numbers. I didn't realize. But it was because of the interest. So I was paying the minimums every month because it was what I could manage. And so it meant I was paying like, you know, $60-70 a month. But with the interest, meant only about $10 of that was actually going towards paying down the balance. The rest was going to the interest. So, oh, I know. He says, oh, you're their favorite type of customer, just paying the minimum. Yep. Because the system is rigged against you, you know. But I love how that works, right? Like, they can charge you 23% interest. So when they are generating interest for themselves, they put it as high as they possibly can, as they are legally allowed to do. But you look at the options they have for savings accounts and what kind of interest you get on that, you're lucky if you get 5%. Like, I fucking hate that whole system. It is so rigged in favor of the banks. You know, Fuck the poor people. Oh, wait, that's all of us. Yeah. So I started paying more, like when I was able. So I pay like double whatever the minimum was, and that definitely made more of a difference, like right away. So I would pay 100 instead of 60 or something, right? So then like 60 was going towards the balance instead of 10, like 60 of that. So yeah. So again, the hope is it's not even that high of a debt by this point. I have managed to pay it down quite a bit over the years, but so I'm definitely going to take a chunk of the inheritance and just clear that once and for all. Done. Finished. Fuck off. And I have not got another credit card since. Like, after getting sucked into that trap and being trapped in it, paying it off for all this time, I like, no. So what I have is the one good thing the banks invented, debit cards that can be used for credit card purchases. Brilliant. Love it. Because now I can't spend any more money than I actually have. There's no credit there. It's just used for those purchases, right? But it comes out of your bank balance. Brilliant. Love it. I'll just use that. So as far as I'm concerned, I have no need for a credit card, because anything that requires a credit card for purchase, I can use my debit credit card. Or not debit credit card, but debit MasterCard, basically, that serves the same purpose. But there's no credit. You can't spend what you don't have. So, yeah. So, this, as far as I'm concerned, as shitty a reason it is for happening, will ultimately be a positive thing. There is positive that is going to come out of this whole situation. And hopefully this is the last of the fucky things, and we can just get on with enjoying life. So, eventually, now. I don't see everything taking more than a year. I mean, there's other things that are going to take longer, like obviously selling the stuff on eBay is going to be an ongoing thing. We're not going to have, basically what we're going to do is Cass is going to we're going to hire movers. We've already got a budget set aside for that, but we're going to hire movers to move all the stuff. And then we're just going to put it all in a storage facility. And then, like, once a month, Cass is going to come up, bring a few boxes from the storage facility of stuff for me to sell on eBay. And we'll just kind of go from there. So, yeah, exactly. Rob says, and you will do the same for Rosie in 40 years or whenever. Yeah, well, and the thing is, by then, even more things will be in place that I can pass on to her. Such as, I can have her take over as the literary heir for whatever profits Mom's book makes, So that's something that can be perpetuated through generations. And then she can pass it on to her kids. She can pass it on to her kids. So, I mean, if the book is successful, I mean, that's something that could be ongoing for a very long time. And then my collections, she can pick through. And we've even already talked about that. And that's one of the good reasons to be a collector is you have something tangible you can pass on to your kids. But yeah, like all that collection you see there, that's all going to go to Rose. And she I mean, we already talked about it. Said, yeah, I mean, I'll keep some and I'll sell some, and it's like, yeah, it'll be yours to do with as you please. And then that'll be that. And then, I'm going to teach her whatever, the things that I do with the inheritance I get from mom. I was gonna start this process when dad died, and sort of start the process of getting some investments going, clear the credit card debts and whatnot. I had big plans for that because dad was pretty well off, but stepmom fucked off with all the money and convinced him not to have a will. So basically screwed us all. Yeah. We weren't totally surprised there. But so this process already would have started like almost 2 years ago. Oh well. So that's one thing that I will never allow to happen. I will not allow anyone to screw my children out of their inheritance. For fuck's sake. That is my legacy that I leave to my kids. And nobody's going to come into my life and take that away from them. Like, I can't imagine how any parent could allow that to happen. So, I mean, it just shows how deep she got her hooks into him, I guess. Because my dad didn't used to be that much of a pushover. I don't know what the fuck happened, but there's clearly a story there that we'll never know. But all I know is dad had an inheritance in mind for Cass and I, and stepmom did something that basically robbed us of that. So no legacy there. I mean, literally no legacy at all. She just fucked off with the money. There's nothing. That's it. And there's not even that much money left either, apparently. I was talking to Cass about it. But, yeah. Just pissed it all away. And that's where that legacy ends. Fucking cunt. But, anyway. Mum was the exact opposite. I even said this in my comments on Facebook and Twitter and everywhere that I posted the announcement. That one thing about Mum was she always put her family first. In particular, she always put Cass and I first. She was very adamant about leaving a legacy for us. And, it is my absolute intent to do everything in my power to make the most of that legacy and to ensure that it continues. So, yeah. It's kind of funny because it's, quote unquote, traditionally, it's the father that leaves the legacy and then that's continued. But in this case, it was the opposite. It was Mum. She was preparing for literally decades to leave this for us. So, like her collections for me to, pick through and keep things and sell things. Exactly what I'm going to do for Rose with my collections. You can pick through it, keep things, sell things, whatever. It's up to her. And then the book. The book, which, has the potential to be, like I say, a legacy that can span generations if it does well. It can go indefinitely. So, well, I guess at least until the copyright expires. So at least for 100 years or so. Yeah. So, what was it? She got the copyright renewed in 2010, which means that it would be, what is it now, 100 years? So go to 2110. Yeah. that's a good few generations covered, you know. So is it 95? All right, so 2105. So that's pretty good. That's a few generations. That's like what, 4 or 5 generations in there, something like that. Or 70 after the copyright holder dies. So 70 years. Well, I mean, that's it. I mean, that's still a good few generations. So our great grandkids should be doing very well for themselves. Unless they're idiots, which is entirely possible. Don't screw it up, future heirs. I'm building something for you. Make the most of it. Live your best life. Because Lord knows I haven't been. Well, we'll see how the rest of this year goes. I feel like this year is going to be definitely a year of change. Oh, Rob says, damn, do you and your brother still talk to her? He does, I don't. Yeah, after I found out about the bullshit with the will, i.e. that there wasn't one anymore, I just blocked her. It's like, fuck you. You don't screw us over like that and then expect to be all nicey nice with me and Rose. Doesn't work like that. Well, that's one of the parts that really burns me up, Kerlatin. He says not only did they screw you, but they screwed over Rose. Yeah, exactly. See, and what did I just talk about? How I want to leave a legacy for my children, how my mom want to leave a legacy for her children, and I'm going to do everything in my fucking power to perpetuate that legacy as far and wide as I possibly can to make the most of it. So, you know, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun, but it's going to be a lot of work. But worth it, I think. But that was the thing, was like, and she wanted to be all nicey nice with Rose. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you just have no cognizance of how you screwed us both over. In particular, Rose. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there was allegedly some kind of trust fund in place that they had going for Rose. Wonder what happened to that. Didn't hear a peep about that for, like, the past 20 years. Probably pissed that away, too. So, Dad was trying to leave a legacy for us. But she just got her hooks into him, I guess. Must have been, you know, some serious worm tongue action going on there. Because I know the dad that I knew growing up wouldn't have let someone walk all over him like that. But yeah, I mean, I started to get worried when I saw signs of that, of him just, well, for lack of a better term, being completely pussy whipped. Like, it was very clear after a very short period of time that she was the one who wore the pants in that family. Just absolute egomaniac. Total narcissist. No remorse. No even cognizance of the damage that she's done. You know? So, like, she sent Rose a quote-unquote gift for Christmas, which was a free coupon for a trip to Calgary to visit her. Just for Rose, not me, just for Rose. And accompanied by a, like, dollar store styrofoam airplane. So, yeah, very creative, very cute. So as Rosie was opening the gift, she didn't realize that the coupon, quote unquote, was just like handwritten on a piece of wrapping paper, like the most minimal effort thing. And she accidentally ripped it in half when she opened it. So I looked at it, and it took us a while to figure out what the hell she was talking about, like a coupon. It's like, what? Is there a coupon in there or something? We thought maybe like a flight voucher or something, but no. It was literally like when you give someone a coupon saying, this coupon is good for one free hug. It was that sort of thing. But it was, this coupon is good for one free flight to Calgary to come and visit us. And she accidentally tore it in half. So at first, first thing I saw, it was like, well, there's no fucking way. And I mean, even Rose was like, no, I don't want to go. I don't want to go out there and see them. But, so I thought, okay, well, give me the coupon, give me the plane. I assembled the plane, and I laid the two pieces of the coupon and made a nice little display on my desk. Took a few pictures, picked the best one. I unblocked Stepmom on Facebook, and Facebook doesn't let you reblock someone after you unblock them for 48 hours. So I unblocked her on Facebook, said nothing, waited 72 hours just to make sure we were well beyond that 48-hour period. And then I sent the photo of the ripped in half coupon and the airplane. And all I said was, absolutely not. Reblock. Unfortunately, Rosie had been talking to her via text messages, and then she got a text the next day where she was just freaking out, like, what? Who ripped the coupon in half? That was really immature. And it was just like a string of insults about me. I'm like, well, that's... The beautiful thing about it was, if there was any doubt at all in Rose's mind, that absolute tirade that she went on after my picture and message basically showed her true colors in sharp relief. There was no question. It was like 3 long rambling paragraphs of texts that were like 90% gaslighting me. And she read it to me, and she actually thought it was kind of funny, like just how ridiculous and insane it was, you know. And I wish I didn't think. I told her to. I said, yeah, you should probably just block her after that. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna block her. Oh, how old is she? Oh, she's like fucking in her 70s, 60s, 70s. She was quite a bit younger than my dad, but like maybe about a 15-year difference. So I guess she's like 70 something now. But just having a fucking tantrum over it and just gaslighting the shit out of me. And I'm like, there you go. That's her true colors right there. So if there was ever any doubt, that made it pretty clear that her nicey nice visage that she puts up for visage that she puts up for everybody. I just want to say that more pretentious. Visage that she puts up for everybody. It's fake. It's a mask. It's a show. And I always saw through that. I mean, this is part of being like on the spectrum, I think, is you pick up on shit like that almost immediately. You can tell when someone's being fake. And I always had her pegged as someone who was very fake. And it drove me crazy because nobody else was seeing it. Everybody else was falling for her bullshit. And every time I tried to bring it up, I would just get ripped a new asshole, and nobody would have any. It's like, no, what are you talking about? Esther's wonderful. She's a great person, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, not really. She's nice as long as you let her control you. You know, as narcissists tend to be. I did not let her control me. And needless to say, we butt heads a lot while I was living with them. Because it felt like I was the only person who saw through her bullshit. Until I met one of her brothers. So just as I was the black sheep in sort of my little family circle, he was the other black sheep. We get along famously. He's the only member of that family I still keep in touch with. And he called her out on her bullshit countless times. And now he's basically a pariah in the family. You know, once in a blue moon, he'll attend some family event, but not very often. So, oh yeah, definitely. Crichton says when you're one of the few people that can see the bullshit, and they slowly hate you more and more for not playing along like everybody else. Oh yeah, and she made my life more and more difficult the longer I was there, which is why I could not wait to get out. And thank God I did, because I think if I had been there any longer, I would have just gone absolutely insane. But yeah, it was brutal. It was really brutal living with them, and it broke my heart, honestly, to see my dad being manipulated like that. And yeah. So, oh, and her eldest daughter is exactly the same as her. So it was like two of them. You get the two. If two of them were in the same room, oh my God, it was just like I couldn't function. All I could do is just sit there and get berated. Yeah, her eldest daughter was basically just a carbon copy of her. Her youngest daughter was actually pretty nice. We got along really well. But she was kind of a little princessish, I guess. But that's just kind of whatever. She was doted on a lot. So she just kind of adopted a princessy demeanor. But she has a pretty good heart. She's a good person. And she has a son as well. Who so I guess my step brother, and he was a good guy, but yeah, it's family shit is complicated, and step family shit is even more complicated, I find. But yeah, but that's all in the past now. I don't care if I ever see them again for the rest of my life. I mean, honestly, the only reason I put up with any of it to begin with was for my dad. I was there for him. I wasn't there for them. And I tried. I tried to fit in and, be one of the family, be one of the gang, but I just could not get past the bullshit. The manipulation, the narcissism, the double standards, the hypocrisy. Like, there was just so much bullshit and no accountability. Like, I would say something slightly off color and I'd get ripped a new asshole. I'd clap back a little bit. I'd get ripped a new asshole. The eldest daughter, if she like said something shitty to me, it's like, oh no. They just bend over backwards making excuses for her. It's like, oh no, she's just stressed because she's studying for finals right now. It's like, yeah, but did you hear what she fucking just said to me? Like, just gaslighting upon gaslighting upon gaslighting, berating, putting down. All of it. So yeah, I put up with basically 30 plus years of mental and emotional abuse from these people for my dad. And I tried to bring it up countless times before. there were times it was just me and my dad, and I tried to talk to him about it, and he just looked at me like I had turtles coming out of my ears. Just, it's like, what? What are you talking about? No, that's not true. It was like, yeah, actually it is. But you're like so deep in the middle of it that you don't see it. So, yeah, that was not a good situation. And it was always under the guise of, oh, we're just trying to help you. It's always like that. It's like always just trying to help you. But you're not helping me. You're making it worse. You're creating a situation that is difficult for me to get out of. If you really wanted to help me, you'd help me like get out on my own again. You know. When did they first enter your family? Well, in the 90s, like 92, 93. So like when I say 30 plus years, I'm not joking. That's like literally 30 plus years of dealing with them. So like more than half my life by this point. Yeah. That was not an exaggeration. So I stuck it out for my dad because I wanted to, continue to have a relationship with my dad. But they made it so impossible. And the few times I'd go out for coffee with just my dad, just the two of us, going out for coffee to shoot the shit, get caught up on stuff, whatever. She would be calling him on the cell phone like every 5 fucking minutes. And he'd keep answering it. It's like, we're in the middle of a conversation here. Can't you just let it go to voicemail? It can't be that important. And it'd always be some bit of minutia, like, oh, don't forget to pick up milk. Oh, did you do this? And did you do? Okay, you don't need to be calling every 5 minutes. That was a control thing. It was a manipulation thing. It was because she knew I was there with him, and she was determined to disrupt it as much as humanly possible. And nobody will ever convince me that that's not what that was all about. So, yeah, well, yeah, Basic Michelle says, typical narcissist response. We're trying to help you. Yeah. I know. It's part of the gaslighting. It's like trying to make it seem like you're the crazy one. You're the unappreciative one. You don't appreciate what we're trying to do for you. And it's like, I would appreciate it if there weren't so many completely insane conditions attached to it that seem to serve no purpose other than to make things more inconvenient for me and more difficult for me. Borderline impossible. So, yeah, see, most of you guys and gals know you've met people like this, or sadly have had people like this in your lives. Carlatin says, used to have a family member a lot like that. Yep. Basic Michelle says, my last relationship a few years back was like that. It was the worst. Yeah, I remember that. I remember how miserable you were. But I mean, we know now there was also other reasons that you were having difficulty with relationships. It's like, oh, wait a minute. I get it now. But yeah, having a narcissist to deal with on top of all of that is like, yes, let's just make it even more unbearable and impossible and just damaging, Loved seeing you, the clip you posted of your gig the other day, by the way. That was great. The sheer joy and elation was palpable. And I just had a big goofy grin on my face the whole time I was watching that clip. I was so happy for you, Michelle. That was great. Yeah, but I mean, I've learned a lot about narcissism and narcissists and sort of the games they play and the tricks they employ and the techniques they use. And it really opened my eyes to a lot of the people that I've had problems with in the past, you know. And when you sort of have all of that information, and then you look back and you realize, oh my God, yeah, it just makes so much more sense. But it also arms you with that information because you have the personal experience now, right? Where you've had to deal with these people. You have the personal experience, but then you also understand it because now you've looked into how these people work and what they do. And you just kind of get it. So now, hopefully, we can spot those things as they are happening and not get sucked down that rabbit hole of bullshit again, you know? Oh, I know, Michelle. I'm much the same way. Like I'll just it's what they call rumination, when you kind of like your mind drifts to something that a situation that you have no control over, and you just kind of fixate on it, and you have that, I don't know, it makes you angry or upset or whatever, and it's like one thing, an exercise I've been working on is catching myself when I do that, thinking, you know, it is a very simple trick actually, is when you find yourself doing that, thinking back to those times and, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda, wish I could have done it this way, wish I could have done that. Oh, if that person was here now, I'd give them such an earful. Catch yourself on that and say, hey, you're ruminating. And that's it. That's the whole trick. You just make yourself aware, consciously aware that you're ruminating. Catch yourself doing it. And when you do, you'll find you start to do it less because you catch yourself. You say, wait a minute, I'm ruminating. And then you'll still like have the pangs of like, but it'll be less because you caught yourself before you went too far down that rabbit hole and brought back all that old pain again. You know, it takes time. It's a process. It's a technique. It's a coping mechanism, but a positive one, and one that can help you to move on from that stuff. You know. Oh yeah, it's definitely a learning experience. Sometimes you can only learn by firsthand experience. Yeah, Radine says narcissism is absolutely awful. Yeah. Latin says ruminating is terrible. Yep. Yep, because it's fixating on things over which you have no control, or things in the past that you can't change, you know. So, but that's a technique that's worked for me a lot. Is I mean, I still do it. I mean, obviously, I mean, there's going to be times when you just kind of get stuck in that loop, regardless. But you figure, you know, you find your own way, as you say, to navigate it. And that little trick has really helped a lot for me. Is like, wait a minute, I'm ruminating again. You know. Yeah, and Basic Michelle says, from my own lived experience, I can spot it in other people. Yeah, absolutely. You become almost hyper aware of it. Once you learn to identify those signs, you can spot them a lot easier. And it's funny because it's like now it seems so obvious, like almost comically obvious, when you catch somebody using one of those narcissist tricks on you. And you're like, really? Are we doing this? You know? Once you kind of pass that threshold where you get it and you know how to spot it, it's like never again. Like, I guarantee you, Michelle, you and I, and I'm sure most of the people in the room having this conversation, are never going to be taken in by a narcissist again. Hopefully, because we're learning to spot those things. And the more we learn about it, the better we'll be at spotting those things to avoid those things. But, as Michelle says, I've had multiple therapy sessions to help navigate it. All my relationships were toxic. It scarred me from dating for a long time. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now, actually. Yeah, and then she says, I call myself out too and say, hang on. That's excellent. And she said, Michelle says, actually, my lived experience I use in my new job in mental health support work. Absolutely. That's awesome. Radine says there's also the getting present trick with the 5 senses things. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I think so. That sounds vaguely familiar. Just sort of pull yourself back into the present, essentially, rather than diving down a spiral into the past. What is it? Carlatin says, why do you think I'm having so much drama with this other person in another community? Is that still ongoing? I thought you were on the way to resolving that somehow. Fuck. Sorry to hear you're still dealing with that, dude. So... no bloody way. Yeah. Not as much now, but it was a pain in the cock. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that, and it sounded really annoying. My God, that battery is still charging. Like, even when it doesn't even last this long when it's being used. Why does it take longer to charge than it takes to use it up? For fuck's sake. Yeah, it's true. Carlatin says dating one person with narcissism will scar for a lifetime. Absolutely. Yeah. And I've dated a few of them. I mean, look, I still talk about Mindy. Yeah, she was my first major girlfriend. There were a few others before that I had sort of dated, but it didn't really get too far. But yeah. Yeah, Michelle says, I'm more open to dating again as I've learned to have boundaries, very important, and identify red flags, also very important. Identify and not ignore red flags. The worst thing you can do is ignore. Rosie talks in her sleep, or exclaims in her sleep. She's having an argument with somebody. Yeah, and I'm going to. Like, all right, you get on that. So funny. Yes, Vermin says, I am awake, and Rosie has a sleepy opinion on something. Yeah, clearly. But yeah, the red flags, I'm bad for that. And that's largely been a problem, and why I've got into those relationship situations that were not healthy is because I ignored the red flags, or even worse, made excuses for the person for their red flags. I mean, I think back to some of those situations and I think, wow, I was a dumbass. Like, I could have avoided so much of that pain if I had just listened to my gut. But I guess I needed that learning experience because it put me on the path to learning about narcissists and how damaging they are and how they work. So that, I feel like if I hadn't had that experience, I wouldn't have learned all of what I learned since. As you say, like the lived experiences are very important. And it's a part of life that sucks, but I think we all have to go through some level of pain in our lives, and will inevitably in some form. But the important thing is to not let that pain consume you, and instead, as we have done, and it is a long road, but in the end, it is a better road. Use it as a learning experience, and in your case, a learning experience that has informed you in being able to help others as they navigate their pain, So, exactly, yeah. Michelle says, I wouldn't be the person I am now without those experiences. I feel it's made me stronger. Yeah, stronger. Certainly more aware of things. Yeah, it's important. Part of it for me also is just being like an almost obsessively honest person. I really, people never believe me when I say this, but I really don't lie about things. It's just not, I'm just not wired that way. Like, I will always be honest with you. I'll always be as upfront as I can. To me, like, being deceptive to somebody, unless it's like, for a surprise birthday party or something, like being deliberately deceptive to somebody is just unfathomable to me. Like, why? What is the purpose? And like, I've been lied to about a lot of things before, and like, I found out about it later, and I just think, like, why? Why did you lie to me? What was the purpose to that? What did you hope to gain from that deception? And really, they gained nothing other than they lost me. So, but yeah, people say, like, is there anything from your past that you regret? It's like, yeah, there may be some things that I regret, but I wouldn't change them because they're part of what makes me me today. Without those experiences, I wouldn't have, as painful as they were, I wouldn't have the knowledge that I have now. I wouldn't have the maturity that I have now and the foresight to deal with those types of things should they ever crop up again. Yeah, Roman says, damn, it's horrible when anyone has to deal with a narcissist, but it's that little extra hurtful when it's family. Yeah. And yes, absolutely, Michelle, honesty is the best policy. There's a saying that I heard in my journey that I really like, which is, I'd rather be told an uncomfortable truth than a comforting lie. Yeah, I like that one. It's like, just tell me the truth. I'd rather be hurt momentarily by the truth instead of dealing with the lasting, possibly never-ending hurt of being deceived. Carlatin says, the problem is when people are pathological liars, even telling little white lies that are provably wrong, are rooted deeply in trauma through upbringing. Yeah, quite possibly. It's like a defense mechanism, but it gets to the point where they just, I mean, I've known some people who just literally, it's almost like they just could not tell the truth about anything. Everything was a lie, to the point where I even wonder how much I really knew that person at all. If they even know themselves, to be honest. Have they ever found themselves? Or have they just been hiding behind so many masks and being such a chameleon to whoever they're with that they have no identity of their own almost, you know? It's just a web of lies. Is there any truth anywhere in there? It's very sad, really. It's really quite sad. Guess some folks are just wired different. But I mean, trauma can definitely impact that as well. As you say, like the lies become a defense mechanism, but then the lies become the identity. God, that's heavy. Anyway. Yeah. Rob says very few instances when not telling the truth to someone is the way to go. Like if you knew that would cause someone to seriously hurt themselves or someone else, honesty is the best policy, 99.9%. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be an exception. There'll be one of those rare circumstances where it's better, you know, maybe at that time it's better not to tell the truth or not to, you know, reveal a certain piece of information right away. You know, wait for a more appropriate time when the person you're telling it to can handle it better. And that's fine. But in that case, you're doing it to out of, you know, concern for their well-being. You know, you're not doing it out of any malicious intent to deceive or use them. You're doing it out of a genuine concern for them, you know. And that's, you know, call that a noble lie, if you will, because you're doing it to protect them. Because, I mean, there are instances when a person may just not be ready to hear the truth. You're not just going to drop it on them like a bomb. Got to wait till they're in the right mindset to hear it. And that's fine, because, I mean, if you're doing it, you're actually trying to protect somebody. I think that's different. But there will come a day when you have to tell them the truth. And you will tell them the truth if you're an honest person. So, yeah. Like there were, you know, for example, with Rose, there were certain aspects of the bullshit that was going on over the past few years that she was a little too young to process and understand at the time. But now that she's older, you know, I have since told her everything. She knows, I mean, my life is an open book. There's not really anything about me she doesn't know by this point. But, yeah. Berman says, but as Z knows, I think the last couple of years, we have learned to grow and spot signs. I had a massive string of dating them. Yes. So when Z was hurting, I am so proud of how every one of us grouped around that pain and helped in any way we could and would do that again. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm amazed as many people stuck around as they did, honestly. And that just shows what an awesome community I have, quite frankly. You guys are the best. But I laugh at my past relationships now, mainly. I regret my last ex. 7 years of being beaten down and manipulated was a waste of 7 years. That vampire. Yeah, LOL. But when we broke up, I wasn't too hurt. In fact, I was pretty happy to get out of it and leave her behind. And I ended up with a dog. Literally, it's how I ended up with my doggo. There we go. Yeah, lost a lot of people. Yeah, we did. But we've gained a lot of people, too, especially since bringing the YouTube side into the fold, you know, and reconnected with a lot of people, too. Like Scully had disappeared for a good long time because she was busy with her life, essentially. It wasn't out of any malice or dislike of us. She just got busy. And I'm really glad that she's come back and is such a valued part of the community again, you know. And Vermin, well, I guess when you were in that horrible relationship, you disappeared off the face of the earth for a good number of years, I recall. And I remember a bunch of us wondering, where the hell did Vermin go? He just disappeared. And, yeah. Yeah, he says, I had a bit of a breakdown. I missed Z's life and videos for about 2 years. Yeah, I remember that. You just kind of disappeared. You weren't far from our thoughts, though. I always wondered where you were and if you were doing okay. I remember you would pop in occasionally, and just sort of like say, hey guys, I'm still alive, just, dealing with some shit right now, so haven't really felt too social. And it's like, oh, okay, that's good. Thanks for touching base. Yeah, Vermin says, when Dad died, really, I had to step away. Yeah. I mean, it's been crazy, like losing both my parents within like not even 2 years, it's made me numb, honestly. Like this past 2 weeks, I've just kind of been, I just needed to be in my own headspace for a little bit and just find some comfort. So I've actually been watching a lot of Doctor Who. I've been watching some Third Doctor stuff, the Blu-ray sets, because it's one of my comfort shows, especially the old ones, especially the 70s ones. So yeah, I've been watching Doctor Who and just kind of trying to keep busy and stay at least partly productive. At the very least, I've been working on making sure that the scheduled stuff stays on schedule, and stay at least a week or so ahead of that. And that's been going pretty well. And despite the haters. How's that short doing anyway? Is it still going? Yeah, it seems to have slowed down a little bit. It's sitting at... I actually had a pretty good run today. Usually they stop accumulating views after like 6 hours or so, but I feel like that one was just sort of going all day. Yeah, so we got 7,525 views and 18 subscribers. Yeah. Not too bad for a Fortnite clip. It was a simple one, and it was a funny one, so I think people just enjoyed it. I liked it. Random, okay. I never know if anybody's watching on Twitter. There doesn't seem to be like a chat window in it. Maybe there is. Is there a chat window in here? Oh, there is. Hello, Twitter. I don't think there's anybody there. All right. There actually is a chat there. Yeah. That's kind of cute. All right. Anyway. Random stream clip. The mystery of the missing can. Be sure to check that one out. It's riveting. Enthralling. Oh. All right. So what is this here? You heard it got canned. Morning again. Sorry for your loss. Oh, thank you so much, Dan. Oh my god, I'm tired. I think I might go in search of food. Maybe watch another Doctor Who. So, James Somerton is back in the news. Supposedly threatening to how can I say this without getting censored? To unalive himself. And a lot of people are just bringing their absolute shit takes and blaming H. Bomber Guy. It's like, well, all H. Bomber Guy did was expose his plagiarism. If James Somerton offed himself, that's on James Somerton. That's his damage. You know, it's ridiculous. No, exactly. And I noticed a lot of those shit take posts on Twitter are getting community noted out the ass. So, yeah. Nice try, Spin Doctors. Yeah, he exposed a scam. He didn't commit the crime. He just exposed it. With receipts. Very well researched and well presented. Like, it was incontrovertible. There was no doubt about the guilt. And he you know, is going out of his way to, like, he and his team are going out of their way to track down all the people that were plagiarized to make sure that they are compensated or at least made aware. You know, I mean, it's a huge expose, and it's not like James Somerton. Yes, James Somerton was the big focus of it, obviously, because he was the biggest, scammer. But it exposes a lot of people for the same thing, and it was a problem that I'm glad someone addressed. But yeah, to blame him for anything that any of those people do to themselves is just ridiculous. You know, you do the crime, you do the time, right? All he did was expose the crime. Don't shoot the messenger. So, yeah. So, anyway, there's some very shitty shit takes on that on Twitter. Yeah. And nobody knows for sure if James actually did do anything or if it was just another trying to play the sympathy card tactic, which he has done several times now. Yeah. Well, exactly. TNA Dan basically just said the same thing. He says, don't want to say it like this, but he's just playing the woe is me card, and it's more of an empty threat. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's trying to... And his apology videos were the same kind of thing. Basically just trying to play the sympathy and, you know... I couldn't help it. I have brain damage. Like, okay. I accidentally plagiarized there because I have brain damage, so I forgot which parts I plagiarized. Okay. Oh, that makes it all okay then. And it wasn't one of them. He's like, we were just trying to make too many videos at once, and okay. So basically you're saying you plagiarized to save time. But then you're also saying I don't know what you're saying. None of this makes any sense. Well, I love the fact that he called his second apology video A Measured Response, which is literally the title of an H Bomber Guy series. Are you serious? Did you literally just plagiarize the series title of an H Bomber Guy thing in your apology video? Like, this has to be a joke. Is this a joke? I did see a comment today. Someone said H Bomber Guy should do a response video called A Measured Response, A Measured Response. Well, exactly, Dan. That's why I say it doesn't make sense. He says even in saying that, he technically admitting that he was going to plagiarize videos anyway. Well, yeah, it's like, oh, we did it to save time. It doesn't that doesn't make it better. That just says you were either overextending yourself and getting lazy, or the simple solution there is just don't make as many videos then. If you can't handle the output without ripping off other people's work, don't make as many videos. I pump out 5 videos a day, so don't talk to me about making too many videos. Fuck you. You don't know what making too many videos is until you've been on my level. Making too many videos. No such thing. Now, if you're doing big, long, rambling video essays, obviously those take a lot longer to put together than, stream clips or gaming videos or whatever. Like, fine. But don't use, the number of videos. You're like, oh, you made, 4 that month. Oh, okay. So, I don't know. Yeah, slight difference when it's gaming. Well, and some people do more editing for their gaming videos. They put in like sound effects and whooshes and zoom, crash zooms, and I don't know. I just don't have the patience for that. I figure, bottom line is people are watching a video game clip for the video game clip. They're not watching it for the fancy editing. So, and I have seen some videos like that honestly I feel are overproduced. Like it's almost like annoying to watch because there's just too much going on. It's like, just show the damn clip with, a little bit of editing, couple crash zooms, call it a day. So, yeah. I just put the focus on the clip. I mean, it's a clip. It's their art. It's not their art. They're so paranoid about losing a few views if it's not like hyperactive, constant in-your-face motion and activity and sound effects. It's like, yeah, I don't get it. It just seems like a lot of effort for very little return, when you could better spend that time doing other things. Well, yeah, but I mean, I put my effort into the videos that matter. I mean, I do some editing with it. I have done a few things where I've done funny things, and you know what? Nobody fucking noticed. Nobody noticed. Nobody cared. Like my Black Mirror playthrough, I did a whole bunch of funny little editing things in there and had a lot of fun with it, and it was great, and I enjoyed it. Nobody gave a shit. Not a single person commented on any of it. Barely anybody watched them to begin with. So, I don't see the point. My top 13 video. Well, see, that one took forever to make. And I was very proud of it. Still am. But I don't know that I could do that type of video all the time, because it took a lot of work, especially being that type of video where there's no footage of me. It's all voiceover. So I had to construct the visuals from nothing. Just all screenshots and backgrounds and text and stuff. And, Yeah, see? There you go. TNA Dan says, I'm the same. I'm watching a girl from Ireland. She's playing through the new Tomb Raider skins. And it's just her in the corner playing the game. No blue green screen rubbish. Well, I mean, you're talking about the blue screen or whatever, where it just kind of filters out the background. That's fine, whatever. That's it. Just means less, less of the camera area covering the game. It's just the player sort of floating there in the game world. I don't have a problem with that. That's zero effort, because it's just a chroma key plugin for like your stream or your camera or whatever. But yeah, I mean, even simply like when I play a lot of my games, I do it like that, where it's just a corner, just me in the corner. I might have the view count on, I might have the jar on, but that's about it. Yeah, like even when I play Fortnite, it's basically just the camera. If it's a marathon, it'll be the camera and the marathon timer, maybe the view count. But I keep it pretty basic when I'm playing games. Like here, this view, there's a whole bunch of crap on the screen. There's stuff all over the place. But that's because this is, I figured the chill and chat, that's fine. We can do the chill and chat like this. All the pertinent information is there, what our goals are, and hopefully folks will, help to knock that down a bit. But, yeah, less is more, as you say. Because, the main thing is when you're watching someone play a game, you want to be able to see the game. and you want to see the person because you want to see their reactions and stuff. And that's really all that's important. And then, you know, make clips of the funny bits. But yeah, I tried to keep it pretty basic. Dead space is probably the least cluttered display of all. Just the camera in the corner, and that's it. And there was actually, when I first started playing both Conan and Skyrim, I didn't even have a camera on. I just did voiceover because I wanted it to be, my thinking was I wanted it to be more immersive. So, yeah. Yeah, it depends. I mean, obviously, you take things on a case-by-case basis. But I mean, I said the thing I'm talking about is like people would just be doing some commentary about something, and it would just be like hyperactive, crazy editing, and like the words of what they're saying flying around the screen, all animated and crazy, and like whooshes and sound effects and booms and they're literally just talking about something for 30 seconds. And it's like, you know, you could have just had it you talking about the thing. In that case, I would think the subject they're talking about is where the interest should be, not in the fancy schmancy editing. I mean, sure, presentation is important to an extent, but also learn where to draw the line. But in some cases, yeah, you say if it's game highlights, sometimes the editing makes it even better. But then also you said, depends. If it's a full playthrough, then a title card and outro with concise chopping is good. Yeah, well, like what I do with mine. And that's fine, because then it's just opening and closing. And also, that's something that I have templated, so I can just, like, drop it in, you know. Once I have that put together, once I have my intro, I can just drop it in, copy and paste, change the episode number, change the title, whatever. And that's it. And then the rest is just going through the game footage, cut out the breaks. If it's a section that I had trouble with and had to redo a few times, you know, I'll show like the first attempt, and then I'll just kind of show highlights of the remaining attempts, and then I'll usually show the successful attempt or the tail end of the successful attempt or something, you know. But yeah, but sometimes if it's a game highlight, the editing can make it better. Sure, yeah, you can do it kind of almost montage style, or just to tighten it up and focus more heavily on the funny bits, or put emphasis on certain bits, you know, and that's fine. But that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, that's just some basic editing just to punch up the presentation a bit. I mean, I'm talking about the ones that are really just overproduced out the ass. Like, how many hours did you spend putting this, quite frankly, really annoying to watch video together? This does not enhance the experience. It makes it more grating for me to watch. And I just want to, like, stab my eyes out. But, so is it. But what if they play it for the hard of hearing card? What are you talking about? Yeah, my point is they could still get the same number of views by spending less time by editing it so heavily. Like, I do not believe that that level of editing is required to maintain the view count. I think you can do a lot less and spend less time doing that and focus on moving on to the next thing, and still get essentially the same views. I really don't believe that it makes that big of a difference. Really, the only thing that makes a difference, algorithm-friendly titles and thumbnails. That's it. Video itself, they'll stick around if they like you. They like your content. They like your subject. They like your demeanor. They like what you're talking about. They like the way you play. They like your humor. They like your commentary. That's the stuff that brings longevity. Not fancy fly-by-night editing bullshit. Fuck that. If it works, it works. I don't blame them for sticking with it. Yeah, but that's my point, is I don't think that's what's making it work. That is my point. They could edit less and still get the same fucking views. Anyway, what was this? Did you see the latest, the tweet Mr. Beast made a few days ago? I guess, maybe, no, possibly. I don't know, what was the tweet? Yeah, like TNA Dan says, so for me personally, it's about the person playing the game, not a visual overload. Yeah. What was it? Yeah, can we go here? Yeah, let's go here. Mr. Beast. Oh yeah, all this bullshit. Where was the community note? Yeah. H-Bomb is a millionaire who, in trying to defend his income streams, potentially cyberbullied a man into suicide. Leftists are ghouls and monsters. Wow, like, could that possibly be more of a shit take? H-Bomb made a well-researched video called Plagiarism and YouTube that calls out many YouTubers, not just James Somerton, for plagiarism and dishonesty in their work. Link to the video. James is a major portion of the video, but H-Bomb literally tells his audience not to harass him. 20343. Yeah. Fuck off with this shit already. Why do like I really want this like hate mongering technique of engagement to go away forever. Mr. Beast. Yeah. If I die under mysterious circumstances, it's been nice knowing you. If that happens, can I have Twitter? Okay. No takesies backsies. Guessing that's not the one. Oh, good lord. Is this the one you're talking about? I just realized we have 300 plus cameras recording for this video we're filming. I think that might be a world record. YouTube sent us this 200 million subscriber reward. That's crazy. This past year, I've slowed down our videos, focused on storytelling, let scenes breathe, yelled less, more personality, longer videos, etc. And our views have skyrocketed. My fellow YouTubers, let's get rid of the ultra fast-paced, overstim era of content. It doesn't even work. What? Okay, Mr. Beast agrees with me. That's got to be the tweet you were talking about, because that's like directly related to what we were just saying. Like, thank you, Jimmy. Christ fucking sakes. Go talk to Kerlatin. He's insane. He thinks it works. He's wrong. I've told him this. He doesn't believe me. Oh, posted it in chat. Is this? Oh, you posted it and then I found it. But yes. Good. I like that. I survived 7 days on a 9-to-5 job. Wow. When I click a YouTube video and these wannabe Mr. Beasts are screaming in the first second. Uh-huh. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, this kind of like ties into what we were talking about recently. Is there seems to be a trend developing where people are gravitating more towards slower paced videos, more like commentary is very big right now, which to me feels like sort of a natural evolution of what YouTube used to be like, where it was very vlog oriented and stuff. So it's like we kind of passed through this threshold of just hyperactive, crazy shit, and now we're slowing down and going back to a more kind of chill YouTube, like it was back in the good old days. So, I don't know. So good. Now that Mr. Beast has even, like, latched onto that, maybe more other people will too. I'm honestly really tired of the Mr. Beast wannabes. They're just so annoying. And, like, none of them actually have anywhere near the same quality, either of presentation or of personality, quite frankly. So, I don't know. I would be quite happy to see that era die and never come back. Oh, sorry. Unalive. They're using his style of editing and presentation, and they're straight up mimicking him. Yeah, but guaranteed they don't have the same, like, sort of, I don't know, sense of pacing or personality or charisma, if you will. Yeah, because Jimmy puts a lot of thought into everything. Like, everything is well planned out. He doesn't just sort of half-ass it, you know? Like, he takes his time with it. And he knows how to market, like how to promote and stuff. He's very, very good at that. I could honestly see him doing a masterclass in that at some point, because he's just scarily good at it. Yeah, other people's crew don't have the likability like his. Yeah, like, and that's another thing. I think he's curated a really good group. So, you know, they're all fun to watch, and the banter between them and stuff is really entertaining. But yeah, I feel like that one that I found about the guys who got the portable house, and it was like, we want to see if you could. We bought a house on Amazon. We want to see if you can live off just things you buy on Amazon. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the things they got didn't come from Amazon. Like, I don't know, can you buy steaks on Amazon? Like, they bought, like, perishable food. I didn't think you could get perishable food off Amazon. But, like, it started off really interesting. They were showing, like, this portable house and how it unfolds, and they set everything up and stuff like that. And then it just turned into them being, like, douches and trashing everything. And I'm like, well, this was interesting. And now you've made it not interesting. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I literally posted it because I thought it was an interesting idea. I wanted to see them actually like properly, legitimately explore that idea. That would have been a great video, great idea for a video. But it just turned into like this lame jackass bullshit thing at the end. And it's like, what the hell is even going on here? I didn't finish watching it. I turned it off before it ended because I just got so annoyed with just what jackholes these guys were being. And I was like, well, this isn't... I felt... honestly, it angered me because I felt misled. I felt like I had been tricked into watching this. And, because there was a shorter version of the video that I saw on another platform. And it just kind of had the first part of it where they got the house and they set everything up and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I should see if I can find the full version of this. So I found the full version of it and I was watching it and I was like, what the hell are they doing? And then reading through the comments, I was like, oh, it was so funny when the barbecue exploded like 4 times. It's like, well, yeah, it would have been nicer if they tried to, maybe cook the steak on it instead of putting the steak in boiling the steak in a pan. Like none of them seem to know how to cook anything. Like, like they just all fail at life. And they say, well, how much did that TV cost? Oh, I don't know. Like, what do you mean you don't know? Did you even pay for any of this? Are you being bankrolled by some other person? Like, what the fuck is even going on here? So it was just so far removed from reality. I was just like, okay, this isn't what I wanted at all from this video. So I will not comment or click anything because I've already given you too much engagement as it is. Well, yeah, they don't disclose everything. Obviously, like, it was obviously not their money. They're being bankrolled by someone or some, whatever. But, yeah. Yes, exactly, Vermin. He says there was no need to fucking wreck it after. Like, buy it, put it together, show everyone how cool it is and everything. Then donate it to a homeless shelter or person. Yeah. That was the thing that really got me, was like, how many tens of thousands of dollars worth of merchandise is this? And what are we watching? Just a bunch of jackholes breaking stuff? Like, how is this entertainment? And why are there so many people in the comments who like this? I just don't get it. It's unfathomable to me, especially in this day and age. When the whole reason I was looking at it was because the fucking housing market right now. So I was like, oh yeah, portable houses. I keep hearing about these things, these prefab homes. And I thought it was really interesting that you can actually buy these things on Amazon. They got a whole bunch of different prefab homes. They're not huge. They're about the size of like a, double or triple wide trailer. Like, I'd say like a triple wide trailer was about the size of this place. So it's a pretty good size. It's like an oversized bachelor apartment size. And it's $20,000. And you just gotta have some land to put it on. It'll probably cost more than the house. But I thought it was a really interesting idea, and I just feel like they completely failed to properly explore it because they were dumbasses who were just handed all of this shit to make a stupid video where they break it all, And I just don't understand the appeal of that kind of entertainment, especially in this day and age when, people are legitimately going to be watching that as a possible housing solution because of the state of the world right now. Like, if this was 20 years ago and you did a video like that, then yeah, sure. Or maybe not 20, like 10 years ago. You did a video like that, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Sort of jackass type thing. Cool. But now, in this climate, no. That's bullshit. So yeah, that just really pissed me off. But it did send me down an interesting rabbit hole, which was prefab homes on Amazon, of which there are many. So, well, yeah, Vermin says most people, especially a lot of the younger people, like 12 and lower in some cases, love all that destruction because funny. I'm seeing it in my nephew, not so much in my niece. Oh, really? Yeah, where you kind of go through your dumbass punk stage. I honestly hate that stage. I get little punks like that leaving comments on my Fortnite videos sometimes, and I just want to throttle them. It's like, just go away. Go to bed. Your mommy's calling for me to do her again. But it's like, go away, little punks. 1v1 me? No. Anyway, obviously we're not going to finish the packages today. We will reconvene tomorrow when it's earlier, and we'll do more packages. We got quite a lot left to do. For those of you who weren't here earlier, I'll just quickly show you the stack. So we got that one there. That's from Scully. So we'll do that one. And then we've got this tower of packages here. Which apparently Rose is really angry about. Oh, and got this one. Do Not Bend, which is well, something that Vermin got me from my B-Day. Not my B-Day, like to wash your backside, but you know, B-Day. My birthday. Day of my birth. Here, look at my collection. There you go. Looking a little haphazard. Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up. Vermin. Yay! I know how much you love washing your bum. Oh, yes. A clean anus is a happy anus. Ooh, I see a potential one. A potential what? Oh. Says, funnily enough, my nephew plays Fortnite a lot, so maybe it's something to do with that. Oh, yeah. Maybe he's one of the young punks that leaves douchey comments on my Fortnite videos. Like, don't make me call Vermin. Uncle Vermin. Unca Vermin. Unca Vermin Love. No. I don't know. He says, lol, it's okay. I can make him cry. Wow. Talent. Skill. Very proud of my ability to make children cry. I was like, what the fuck? What about Fortnite? I don't know. What about Fortnite? Season ends on Friday. That's marathon day. Fuck. I got, like, I don't even know how many quests I've got left. I'm just gonna end up buying the remaining levels. As usual. Honestly, a lot of the new things they've implemented are making the game less fun for me. It's like just encouraging more sweatiness. And I hate that shit. Can survivor medals just go away, please? There's literally no point to them. You don't get XP for them. It's just purely for KD ratio psychos. And why are we getting even more like alternate game modes that I know they're going to have challenges that force us to play them? Like, I just feel like it's getting so much farther away from what it is. Well, and what it's been for a long time. It's just more and more about licensed content and alternate game modes, and I just want to play some Fortnite. You know? Why you gotta make it so complicated, Epic? It used to be so simple. You know, keep the Fortnite, keep the Battle Royale stuff in Battle Royale. And don't make it required that you have to go and play these other game modes in order to complete the battle pass or something. Not everyone wants to play all those game modes. Some people just want to play the regular game. You know, why do you keep forcing it on us? We'll try it if we want to try it. I don't know. Vermin says, I think it's going to kill Fortnite, sadly, just as I'm about to dip my toe in. Well, I don't know. There will be other games. I don't know. A lot of people are talking about Helldiver. That seems to be a big, fun multiplayer one. Well, no, it hasn't killed Fortnite yet. If anything, it's increased the player base. Yeah, no, I don't see it. I don't see it killing it. I think, like, as a product, it will continue, and through all of the other game modes, it will bring more people in. But I don't see it as necessarily a good thing. I feel like it's just it's become this beast that I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, it seems much like what I was saying before. Like, there was some articles I read like about a year ago, where they were saying how with the whole sort of concept of having the metaverse. I'm not just talking Facebook's, Zuckerberg. I'm talking just as a concept, a metaverse with kind of a central hub that everything offshoots from. That's kind of what they're pushing to make Fortnite into, is like a central hub where you not only have games and such, but you have a social aspect. Like, for example, the Party Royale Island, which is basically just a place to go and socialize and hang out and goof around. But also having e-commerce aspects of it. Like, you'll be able to do like online shopping through a Fortnite hub, So they seem to be setting it up to be kind of like that. Yeah, well, yeah, it's basically, he says, I mean, there's literally a whole separate game just for Lego Minecraft. It's basically Lego Minecraft, yeah. Yeah, Vermin says, yeah, it's like Second Life, but better. Yeah, because there's more stuff you can do, and it looks like they're looking to push more in that direction, and incorporate more, more ways to keep you in Fortnite, in that world, and just kind of like, well, why would you go anywhere else? You have everything you need right here, So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to quit the game anytime soon, if ever. But I may not play it as much, but yeah. I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see. Maybe they'll do something to the main game that just kind of revitalizes it and re-engages me. But like, I still really enjoy it. Like, I like the world. I like the game world and stuff. I don't like those types of multiplayer games though, Vermin. Saying Quake 3. Yeah, I know. I used to play it on the PS2. I hated it. Same with Unreal Tournament. Hated it. I mean, it was okay, but I'm not into that type of multiplayer. It just doesn't appeal to me. Yes, PS2. Those games are that old. I mean, I could run them like with all the whistles and bells now on the PC quite easily. But yeah, I'm not wild. I'm honestly not big on multiplayer games to begin with. Never have been. I'm more of a single player guy. The only exception being is if I'm playing something with friends, because then it's fun. Because then it's people you know, and you know you can troll each other a little bit and just have fun. But yeah, Fortnite is really just the sort of the exception for me. It's not like I'm actively seeking out all the multiplayer games I can to have as many multiplayer experiences as possible. It's like, no, actually, I want fewer. I want as few multiplayer experiences as possible. Fortnite is just the one that kind of works for me because it's fun, silly. It's pretty straightforward. And the lore is good. I enjoy the lore. It's fun. And the humor, of course. Anyway, I think I'm going to head off. I've been trying to go to bed for like 3 hours now, so I think I'm going to actually go to bed now. Oh, the battery finished charging. Look at that. Blue light. Oh, it really is Curlatin, and that's the thing I can't believe people still are clueless about. He says the lore is deeper than others are willing to give it credit for. Why is the view counter so broken today? Like, it's not even close to giving us the accurate numbers. There's 36 people watching right now, but you wouldn't know it by looking at the screen. 14, it says. No, there's 36, actually, according to Streamlabs. So, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Vermin says, yeah, it has a good story. I like watching the events. Yeah, especially when there's the events, because that's when you get, like, big chunks of story. Yeah, but you're on Twitch. So there's 5 on Twitch. But across all platforms, there's 36 right now. So... yeah, Carlatin's regarding the battery says it took almost 3 hours for a little over an hour of use. I know, right? And I have not actually played Helldiver yet, Rob. But yeah. Is the book with Yoda on the cover episode 3? It is the Star Wars Visual Encyclopedia from 2006. So it's episodes 1 through 6. Well, this Patrick says, by the way, I have hypothyroidism. I was diagnosed back in 2021 for it, and now I have to take medication, most likely for the rest of my life. Oh, well, shit. Well, at least it's something that's treatable with medication. That's good. Roman says, I loved Unreal Tournament and Quake 3 Unreal Tournament, especially as it was a precursor to Fortnite, really. A lot of team building games, etc., etc. But yeah, Fortnite has the humor and stuff. Yeah. No, the battery's not busted. It's just a slow-ass charger. Yeah. What is busted, apparently, is my camera. You haven't talked about it on YouTube yet, Patrick? Yeah. Well, I guess I just talked about it on YouTube for you. By reading your text. But yeah, obviously, I mean, that's something you'll bring up in your own time, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, it's all a matter of how much of your life you want to share with your YouTube audience, you know? I mean, there's certain things in my life. Well, a lot of the, like, I share a lot more on these streams than I do in my videos. Because it's just more kind of casual, real time. But, you know, there's certain things that I have not addressed in YouTube videos and probably never will. But, it's all in the streams. The whole sordid story. Warts and all. Ah, Rob says, as a severe asthmatic, I feel his pain. I had asthma when I was younger. I was fortunate in that I grew out of it. So hypothyroidism is an underactive thyroid. Oh, gotcha. So it's not performing as well as it should be. Gotcha. Well, that's good. Rob says, however, it's well controlled with Brio L Pita and an occasional emergency inhaler. Gotcha. Yeah, when I was younger, I had it really bad. I had to go to the hospital a few times for an inhaler, like a Ventolin mask. And then got it really bad in the spring with the pollens and stuff. So it was like a combination of asthma and allergies. But as I grew older, I thankfully outgrew it. Like, as my dad put it, the air passageways widen as you get older. And bigger, I guess. So, I don't know how scientifically accurate that is, but I'm sure that had something to do with it. Yeah, breathing treatment at hospitals work great, and you usually get a steroid pack. Yeah, well, I had a couple of inhalers when I was a kid. One, just a regular Ventolin inhaler, and then the other was a nasal one. So I would take those. But as I got older, I needed them less and less until eventually I didn't need them at all. So, yeah, but no, Vermin, what the problem is the camera, as I feared it might be. It wasn't the power supply, it's the connector on the camera itself that the power supply plugs into. It is not connecting properly, so I can't power the camera. The only way I can power it is with the battery. And the only way I can... And normally the battery would charge automatically when it's on the camera. But now it won't. So yeah, so just have to make do. Film as much as we can with whatever time we get. And that'll be that. So, I don't know. I guess we'll just film whatever we can tomorrow. We get about an hour and a half's worth of battery power. Try to use it sparingly. Well, no, it's an internal connector. I'd have to rip the whole camera apart, and I'm not... It would probably need, like, soldering and stuff, and I don't have the gear for that. It's just old. I mean, I've been using that camera since like almost 10 years now. So, but yeah, no, I bought another power supply thinking that just the power supply had died, but apparently, nope, that's not the problem. It's the actual connector on the camera that the power supply plugs into. So, it's just not making the connection properly. Like I wiggled the cable a little bit, and I could see that like if I wiggled it a certain way, the power light would come on. Then if I let it go, it would go off again. So something's just loose in there, I guess. So it suggests to me that it's a broken connector, or just wore out and the contact came loose or something. So, in theory, it could probably be fixed with a soldering thing, but I don't have the equipment for that, and I don't really want to take the whole goddamn camera apart just to find the fault. And, yeah. And it'd probably be easier just to get a new camera. So, honestly, it's time anyway. It's time to upgrade. I'm trying to go 4K, filming as much as I can with the phone, but the phone is very finicky, and only records 5 minutes at a time and overheats very quickly and shuts down. So I can't like do extended piles of videos with that. So, boy, sure would be nice if we had more than $5 in donos today, considering I've been gone for 2 weeks. I thought people would be a little more excited about my return. And by excited, I mean compensate me financially for returning as a thank you for returning, thanking me with their money because I returned. I guess all the rich people are asleep because, you know, early bird gets the worm and stuff, right? So just us poor night people. Anyway, thanks again for that 50 the other day, Vermin. It's thanks to that we even were able to eat this week. So, yeah. That lack of that fucking tax thing really pisses me off. I was counting on that to help offset the bills this month. Now I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. My internet's on the brink of getting shut down again. So, yeah, hopefully we get a shit ton of donos in the next few days. I just want this phase of my life to be done. I'm so sick of it. Of just like struggling, you know, the endless struggle, the endless grind. I just want this part to be done and to be on to the next phase. You know? And it's especially frustrating knowing that the next phase is right around the corner. It's so close, almost within reach, but it's not quite there. Still got a ways to go. Yeah. Once we get all the inheritance stuff sorted out, I should be able to generate as much of that dono goal just from interest every month. And then I won't have to worry about bills anymore. The bare necessities will be taken care of. And then we can just use dono goals for fun things. Like hey, let's see if we can pull together $50 so I can get that graphic novel. You know? And yes, I know we'll do something at 2000 AD, hopefully. Yes, come on, 2000 AD, relying on you. Give us a job, fun job, writing comics. Pay us $50 and we'll write you a graphic novel. Well, I think we might want a little more than $50 because a graphic novel would take more than a day to write and draw and stuff. So that's better. Says okay, 55. Yeah, that's more like it. I mean, hey, $5 is $5. Hey, and that's all I earned today. $5. Thanks, Gordon Bradshaw, for my one and only dono today. This is just depressing. Like, I fucking poured out my heart today. And that was worth $5, I guess. Awesome. I feel like crying for a bajillion different unrelated reasons right now. Well, I think I'll go just refill my water with my tears and then go to bed. All right. Well, catch you next time, folks. I will see you sometime tomorrow, and we will try to knock out a few more packages. However many the stupid camera battery allows us to get through before it dies again, and we have to wait another 3 hours for it to be charged. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and